Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre auto pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, results in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is June 20, 2021, and we're coming back to do another page for our Lawbreakers Fanable, which is a project that we set out to do long time ago. It's pretty awesome stuff project that we got in the channel that a lot of people are liking it, you know, including me, you know, and people from the Lawbreakers development team too, which is pretty awesome, pretty nice. I don't know if you know about Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was a game that we used to play long time ago in the channel, you know. Basically the reason why we are streaming, you know, it was Lawbreakers, you know, just like Space Lords at some point, you know, just like COTs at some point, you know, stuff like that. Quake Champions, you know, it was Lawbreakers a long time ago. Well, Lawbreakers was more than that. It was kind of special because it was a game that we wanted to play like every day, every time, every second, every minute. Unfortunately, the game has to close. You know, it didn't gather the big community enough to have fun and everything, you know. Unfortunately, you know, it didn't gather the community. The developer didn't make the money, the publisher didn't make the money, so they had to kind of be forced to close the game. Which is it's kind of sad situation. People, let's say welcome to the peoples on the streams. Let's say welcome to the peoples on the stream. You know, there's a lot of people already in the chat talking, saying hi and everything, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Sefilat. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decide, you know, between all the things that you have to do, decided to come to the stream and support bahcorp TV, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Depi. Thank you for the support. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Hoping to have you every day, man. Hoping to have you every day in the in the channel because you know having the epics in our life is pretty good. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Trey Cell. Trey Cell, welcome to the stream. It's just pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here, Trey Cell. It's pretty good, pretty awesome that you decide to come to the stream to support, to be happy, to have some fun, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty cool. You know, I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Akashahas too. Akashahas, welcome to the stream. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. AKA Quicksilver, yeah. Akashahas is Quicksilver in the Sea of Thieves, so he plays with me almost all the time. Every time that he see me playing the Sea of Thieves, he just jump in. You know, don't question us, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. You know, I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Akashaha for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Ragnarok in 6. Welcome to the stream. Ragnarok in 6. Pretty awesome dude, very supportive, coming all the time to the stream, supporting my stream, being happy, playing with me too, in Sea of Thieves, yeah, playing with me on the Sea of Thieves, which is pretty nice. Pretty cool, really appreciate it. Yes, really appreciate it. So I'm gonna say welcome to Ragnarok for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. You know, Akashaha, thank you for the sub. Akashaha, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it, Akashaha, that you supported the streams with the sub. Wow, this is pretty crazy, dude. Pretty crazy. Thank you for your support, man. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to support my streams. Yeah, we had to do the Akashaha card now. I'm gonna do it right away. I don't even gonna wait for nothing. I'm gonna go and do the Akashaha, you know, card to put it everywhere in the streams. Thank you for your support, man. Really appreciate it. I didn't expect that, man. I didn't expect that, for real. That was too good to be true. Too good. Really appreciate it, man. The support. Not required, but really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to do the next step, you know, to do a step forward and support the streams with SAP. You know, really appreciate it. Let me see if I can find Akashaha. Akashaha is one of the it's a pretty new viewers in the stream, so he doesn't have to be too far away. I don't believe he's far away. Let me see if I can find it. I hope it's not that far away. Yeah, hoping can find it right away. There's a lot of people following my channel all the time and with no mercy, which is pretty good. I really appreciate all those people that, you know, they subscribe, they follow. Not required. Again, people, you know, don't feel bad so you don't do it. You know, it's not required. Every single piece of content that I do in the channel is totally free. Oh, I found the Akashaha. It's totally free for the people to enjoy, you know. It is really appreciated, yeah, it's really appreciated. I'm not gonna deny, I'm not gonna say no, you know, I'm not gonna say that. It's really appreciated. It really helps us with the payments of the Minecraft servers. It really helps us with the $5 stinky guys that we're giving the streams without mercy. You know, it really helps with a lot of stuff. You know, energy bills and stuff like that, you know. It's a bunch of stuff that we had to pay. And people that subscribe make possible that we continue, you know, offering this $5 to give guys Minecraft servers and Lawbreakers fan art books. Lawbreakers fan art books. No, it's not Lawbreakers fan art books like we do one art book every single month. No. It's just one. Man, I really wish to have like the time and the ability to do like a one book from for every single game that we play over here. I really wish, but it is impossible in the way that we're doing it. Like a one day Sunday. Sometimes people doesn't wanna do the art stream. The people want me to do COTF. people wanna play COTs every day. Like, you know, the other day somebody told me like, man, let's do COT every day. Forget about everything. Like, what? You guys. It's like, hey, let me tell you, the idea is not bad. I'm not mocking nobody over here. You know, like the idea is not bad at all. But it's a strong one. It's a strong with the force. It's a strong one with the force. Let me see if I can put it in the. Yeah. Let me see if I put it in the group of people that took the leap of faith, that trust, and what we're doing over here. They put the time, they put the money. You know, let's give it some recognition. I'm gonna tell you something, people. Everybody in the streams, we are the same. You know, everybody in the streams, we are the same. You know, the only way to 100% support the streams is just by coming over here, say hi to the peoples. And this thing is like a French. I don't know why they put it like a one close action is French in an English game. You know, everybody's over here is the same. You know, we are the same level. The only way to support the streams is coming over here, saying hi to the people, and that's it. You know, but this is a big bat over here, a bat. So you take the leap of faith and subscribe to the channel and give it a follow. You know, from time to time you do things that you want to do that is pretty good for the channel. We have to recognize it. You know, we have to recognize it. That's what it is. That's what it is. We had to recognize it. Like I said, it feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Thank you for your support. Thank you. I really appreciate it, people. People, this game that you see on your screen, it was at some point being played by me all the time. Everything you see over there in the trailers, this is a gameplay trailer. This is no CGI, trickery, you know, rendering in the blender or anything like that. No. This is 100% gameplay footage. Let me check it out my system, my sound system, something like that. No. This is 100% gameplay footage. Yeah. Being played by the developers, of course. And I'm not gonna deny there is some synchronization, some planning, you know, to make it look better. But everything that you see over there in this trailer, it was possible in the game. So you see something like, man, that's too crazy. I don't believe that. Yeah, it was in the game. Everything you see over here, it was in the game. I like to put these trailers than the other trailers, because the other trailers there is so much trickery, so much stuff. They don't really show how the game it is. You know, the CGI ones and stuff like that. You know, it's just movies. Bro, this trailer, this is gameplay trailer. They play in the maps, testing the maps. You see the guy shooting backwards? Yeah, you can shoot backwards in the breakers. A gameplay mechanic that you don't see in any other game, because who was the main head in this game? Cliff Bleszinski. Cliff Bleszinski is the guy behind Bulletstorm. You know, Shadow Complex. You know, games like that, Unreal Tournament, Gears of War. You know, almost every single shooter game that did pretty good in the gaming community, that is legendary and everything, was created or was helped or was worked by Cliff Bleszinski, you know, because I'm gonna tell you, Cliff Bleszinski didn't create Unreal Tournament, but he works pretty heavily over there. He give you opinions, he made maps over there, he make a lot of stuff, you know. So the same thing with Gears of War. Gears of War, it was, I believe, his baby in 100%. Yeah, of course, he didn't draw every single character, you know, but he was one of the main guys over there, you know. Bulletstorm in the same thing. Man, Clivesinke even has like trailers created by himself, you know, for Bulletstorm. So the proof is there, the receipts are there. So you don't want to believe me, that's okay. So you believe that a guy that says stuff that you don't like it, you know, which is no. Let me tell you something. Some people, you know, like, oh man, this guy's saying stuff that I don't like it. Let me tell you that he's not the only one. He's not the only one. Do you know David Jaffe? Do you know David Jaffe, the creator of God of War and Twisted Metal? You know, I'm gonna give you a homework. Look for David Jaffe. Subscribe to his channel too if you want it. You know, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. You know, he's not the only guy. Those guys are humans, people. Those guys are like us. Why you expecting perfection and all kind of crazy stuff for people that made you games? You are wrong. There are people like me, like you, with needs. When you know they cry, they hurt. You know, they make mistakes. You know, I'm not gonna say that 90% of the things that they do are like mistakes that they made. No, sometimes they do it so because they feel like it. You know, like everybody. You know. Sometimes they say stuff that they're not supposed to say. Well, you know, if you don't like it, you know. But we're focusing in the wrong things. You know, we're focusing in the wrong things. Maybe you say they're wrong, but I believe as a customers, we are focusing the wrong thing. You know, we need to focus on the products. We need to support the products, not the person behind it. There is so many products that we consume, and we buy, and we support companies. We support companies that we don't even know who they are behind it because they you know, they keep themselves private. And just because some developers, you know, decided to engage with the community, like, you know, like it's supposed to be, in my opinion, you know. Let the people get into their life, you know. And once we discover how this guy is because those developers open up with the community, you know. They open up, they speak their minds. It's because we don't like it, we begin to cry, you know. We don't like to support anymore because he say one thing that I didn't like it. Yeah, continue like that. I don't even know what you do in the gaming community. Gaming community is about gaming. It's not about drama or personalities that you don't like or anything like that. It's about gaming. It's about products. You're not coming to the gaming community to politicize or to talk about something else. You talk about games. You focus on games. You play the games and have fun. You know, that's the way to have fun. So you don't want to have fun in the gaming community. You are in the wrong community, you know, because gaming community is all about the fun. It's not about politics and nothing like that. No, it's about grabbing a controller, get good, and have fun. You know, and let me tell you, you know how to get good to have fun, because the other day in Sea of Thieves, you know, I was having a bunch of loot. Guy came from nowhere and take all my loot. You know, destroy my boat and everything, you know. It was a fun experience, yeah. It was a fun experience. A frustrating one, but it's still fun. You know, it's part of the game. It's the name of the game. It's all about the games. I don't know. Some people came from the game to the community, to the gaming community, came from the game, but they stay for politics. That's not the way. That's not the way. You know, so you wanna came to the gaming community, at least give it some chance. You know, play some games. At least, you know, because there is some people that I don't know what they do in the gaming community, because the gaming community is all about the games. They got it wrong all the way. What happened is games like Lawbreaker, Gigante, you know. Hawkins, there's a plethora. Ghost in the Shell, Fierce Assault, You know, Ascendant 1, don't even, man, Ascendant 1, it was a MOBA, in my opinion, better than the MOBAs that we have right here. Better looking and everything in Ascendant 1. I can show you characters and everything. Pretty good. It didn't came out, it didn't get to came out from Korea. It didn't get, they developed and everything, it didn't came out from Korea. Why? You know? No support. No support at all. Beautiful. Those games are beautiful. A lot of the games I'm talking about, Bleeding Edge, those games are beautiful. Sometimes they don't get the support that they deserve, you know, from the same developers and for the community, you know. So the publisher say, yeah, the publisher maybe you say, oh man, the publisher, yeah, maybe, yeah, no, I don't know, you know, but the publisher say, no, it's not gonna go to USA because it's not doing good over here. It's not gonna do good over there. You know, sometimes companies they predict stuff. Sometimes they are in the wrong. I'm not gonna say that the predictions are like 100%. Sometimes they predict stuff. They see that, you know, they take decisions. They put the plugs and stuff, which is pretty crazy. People today supposed to be art stream. No, Lawbreakers videos today is supposed to be art stream. So we're gonna do art today. It's not gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be maybe 3 or 4 hours. That's it. Maximum 5 hours. So you came from the long run, and you're gonna say sorry. You know, no 7, 8 hours today. It's gonna be tiny hours. I really wanted to do tiny hours in the art streams for 2 reasons. One, it allows me to do a better art, better drawing, and second, what is the second one? What's the other reason? The second is it's beautiful, you know. I forget about the second reason, but yeah, it allows me to do take my time. You know, it allows to take my time. Do a little bit today, a little bit the next Sunday. I don't have to rush. I don't have to rush the drawing because it kind of you have to sacrifice quality so you rush something. You know, that's why nobody likes rushing games or anything like that because you kind of sacrifice, you know, the quality. And if you want to know more about my streams, you need to know something first. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, my stream is not for kids, people. My stream is not for kids. My stream is for mature people. We're talking about Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was an aim for mature kind of game. You know, something that hurts Lawbreakers too a little bit. You know, because the game was arena shooters mature. Arena shooter, like almost everybody that used to like arena shooter back in the days, they have kids now and families and everything. They don't have no time to continue playing arena shooters. If they already play arena shooters, so why you gonna spend your whole life playing arena shooters? You know. But unfortunately, almost every single arena shooter over there is for mature. So that's kind of hurt them. Kind of hurt those games, you know. I kind of care about it. But we had to do the right thing, you know. We had to do the right things. We play mature games like Space Lord, stuff like that. We gotta keep it mature. I don't know about you, dude. You know, I don't know if you agree with me, but I believe if you play mature games, you gotta keep it mature. That's what we do over here, you know. Our streams is only mature only streams. You need to have 18 and up. And let me tell you something. The Twitch itself is set up my channel for mature. So before you came over here and click that button, before you click, you know, you need to read it. Sometimes people don't read it. They just click and come back and get in, you know. The broadcaster is indicated. This channel is intended for mature audience people. My channel is set up like that. This is not a trickery, camera trickery. This is not like I didn't know that. Because that same thing happens in mobile, in cell phones. You know, it's set up for mature. So I don't get some people like, oh man, I didn't know. You know. Oops! I am here in the club for mature people. I didn't know that it was about mature people. Oh, I didn't see the 10,000 signs that say that you have to be mature and all the signs that, you know, related to that. I didn't see it. So read it before you click it. Read it before you click it, because otherwise you're gonna get banned. So if we notice that you are not all enough to be on my streams, you're gonna get banned. And maybe you're not gonna come back no more. You know, you're gonna have to figure it out how to support bahcorp TV. You know, you need to figure it out. You know, it's in my chat too. You know, the rules over here, rules of engagement. It's in the title. It's in the title too. And so you manage to get into the streams and telling you face to face, dude, you need to be 18 years old at least. Not 17, not 16, 18 at least. You know, to be participating on the streams. I don't wanna have to ban people. I don't wanna have to, because it's sad. It's sad for me, it's sad for the guy, it's sad for everybody. You know, it is a sad situation. So let's not do sad situations. You know, do the right thing, respect the rules, and make everybody happy. You know, we wanna have Twitch forever. We wanna have bahcorp TV forever. We don't want one day the government say, oh no, you're doing something crazy over there. You know, the people are playing games they're not supposed to, for kids are watching it. We don't want that on bahcorp. At least on bahcorp TV, we don't want that situation. So that's why we're talking to the people, try to conscientize, give it give it information, so we can have Twitch, we can have bahcorp TV for days to come. For days to come. So you have any questions about this? Don't forget to ask me in the chat, you know. And check it out, you know. Check out my Twitter. Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do in the channel. You know. Follow. You know, the bahcorp TV. bahcorp TV Twitters. You know. You know. You don't have to follow. You just have to click in the link. That's it. You click in the link, you get it. Let me show you. You don't believe me? Let me show you. This is an incognito mode. Incognito thingy. You know, this is not like a thing thingy, you know. Look at my Twitter. Whoop! I'm not logging. Look at no login. You see? This is incognito mode. You see? You don't have to follow. You don't have to follow. You don't have to do nothing. Just click in the link every time you want information. Check it out. Oh, he's gonna stream. He's gonna stream art. Oh, that's pretty good. You know, you don't need to. You don't need to have the account. So a lot of people tell me, "Oh, I don't have an account." You don't have to check it out. The information. You know, check it out. My Twitter. You know, check it out. The Lawbreakers Twitters. You know, because we're talking about a game that was pretty awesome, but you don't know nothing about it. Maybe I don't know. Nobody knows. So follow. Pretty awesome Twitter. Follow. You know, Lawbreakers Twitter. Add, you know, so you got the information in the way it's supposed to be. Second name, welcome to the stream. Second name, welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Second name, welcome to the stream. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decide to come to the streams, you know, between all the things that you have to do. I know you want to go to the beach today, or you want to do the walking in the park, but you say, no, I'm going to go to bahcorp TV, which is, I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Cody Yogi, welcome to the stream. Cody Yogi doing his signature entrance. Signature entrance, that's what you said? Pretty awesome entrance, like he does all the time. Welcome to the stream. Cody Jokers. Pretty awesome dude. Supporting the stream since the days of Lawbreakers. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the host. Thanks for the host, Cody Jokers. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. Always helpful to have some people hosting your streams. I know a lot of people hosting my stream, but Unfortunately, I don't know who anymore because they don't do it in the way karaoke does, and sometimes Twitch cannot remove that part of the platform. I don't know why. I don't know why, because we used to have a very beautiful ending with telling you thank you to all people hosting my streams and everything, but but it is what it is. Karaoke, you working bad. Thank you, Karaoke. Really appreciate it. It really makes me happy, for real, people. For real. So the more things you do, people, the better. The better streams. You don't believe me? Try. You don't believe me? Try. People, don't forget to check it out at Wacom Tablet Twitter. Wacom Tablet Twitter is pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Device that we're using to create every single page for our Low Broadcast fanatics. So follow Wacom Tablet Twitter. It's a pretty awesome device. Kind of expensive, but it's worthy. So you like drawing and stuff like that, it's worthy. I really recommend that you check it out, the Wacom Tablet. Second name, yeah, I was going to dinner with my 3 girlfriends, but I said no. Second name. Yeah, I was going to dinner with my 20 girlfriends. Those ladies that work in the Victoria's Secret commercials? Yeah, those ladies over there. But I said no to all of that. Man, we're gonna have to go to a cruiser, go to another countries, Then I got my Josh Park over there in Bangladesh, So I get in the jet, then go to another country, take the jet to SpaceX and go to the moon with those ladies. But I had to say no, man, because bahcorp TV. bahcorp TV is live. We cannot miss it out, man. Today is gonna be so important. Our stream with one of the characters of Lawbreakers and everything, I cannot miss out. Man. I got to get, I'm a millionaire, but I got to get those gift cards, I got to support the people, that are doing pretty awesome work on the Twitches. Second day, thank you for support, man. I really appreciate it. You cannot kill a Kasaja, karaoke. Look, those guys are like, right now they cannot even talk, they cannot even walk. They're just laughing until death, laughing with no mercy, basically. Yeah. No, man. Let me tell you. Maybe a lot of people came to the stream. They believe that I don't feel it. That I don't care. I really care, man. I really care. I really know that people sometimes they have to do important stuff. Like they told me, a lot of people told me, like, man, I had to go to a job or I had to do something like this. I had to go to sleep. I came to your stream. Like, really, dude? I don't like it when people do like skip important stuff to came to bahcorp TV because this is entertainment. There is so many times I had to tell it to people, remember, this is entertainment. This is not for you to be like a compromise. And I really appreciate the sacrifice, but at the end of the day, I'd rather you watch the streams when you got time to it. When you don't have nothing important to do. I don't have nothing important to do. Let me go check it out on the streams. That's the way it is. But when people tell me like, oh man, I'd rather to be here than my 20 girlfriends. Akasha has that joke made by the man Sacanes is only his name. Maybe you because you are from another country, but in my country that's a funny name. In Spanish, that's a funny name that he has. I'm not gonna tell you what it means. It's a freaking funny name. Sacanes is a pretty good dude, He's a pretty good dude. It's like Cowdy Joker too. Cowdy Joker makes some jokes too, like pretty crazy. You know, the other day when we were playing, like, I believe it was Cyberpunk or see, I don't remember the game, but Karaoke was cracking those jokes all the time. Pretty good jokes, right? Because, you know, I do the same thing. I do the same thing when I go to the Karaoke streams too. Karaoke streams. I do this almost the same thing. Yeah, people, let's give you some shout out to the people the streamers that stream in this channel, like Tracel. Yeah, let's give it some shout out to some peoples, you know. But let me finish with the Wacom tablet Twitter. Wacom tablet Twitter. You know what? I'm gonna create a session only for the streamers that came to my streams to give a shout out to those people, because those people stream in the same way that I do. I really want you to support that too. I really want you to share the love. Yeah, people, Wacom tablet, as you can see on the screen. This is the exact tablet that I have, the Wacom 16. Maybe this is not a 16, maybe this is the 22, maybe, I don't know, because they look alike, bro. One is bigger than the other. One is, I believe, 16 inches. The other one is like a 22 inches, you know, it's kind of difference. Yeah, it has a lot of more stuff, but that's the one that I have. Pretty good, highly recommend it. You know, maybe you say, oh, I don't need the screen. Man, you need the screen. I'm telling you, you need the screen. You know, so you can afford it. That's okay. You can use the other one without a screen, but you're missing out. You know, you need to have in your mind. Oh yeah, this is the 22. You know, is the 22. Oh, 16 and 22 is the buff in the same commercial. That's why they kind of spot on. Looking like my Wacom. Looking like my Wacom. Yeah. So you say, you know, you get it the one without a screen, but you need to have in your mind that in a couple months you have to make the switch. You know, you have to make the switch for the screen ones. You know, I missing out because I delayed too much. I was like every year like, oh man, I'm gonna get it this year. No, then I'm gonna get it next year. No. I'm gonna get it this year. This year for sure I'm gonna get it. It never get it. It was like a 5 years, something like that. With my no screen Wacom, that I thought it was the best. It was the best at some point. But Wacom is a company that reinvent themselves. They compete with themselves. They never quiet. They always bringing something new, innovative. They got a Wacom tablet like that has a computer in it, that you don't need computer to use it. You know, maybe you say, oh, but that's a normal tablet. No, because Wacom itself, the Wacom tablet, the Wacom product has technology in it that doesn't have, you don't find it in any other tablet. You know, it has like a pressure sensitivity. It has like a tilt something. You know, it has so many different technologies. It really feels like you're drawing on paper. It really feels like the real thing, pen and paper. You know, that you're not gonna get that in any other tablet. That is not Wacom. Why Wacom is still on the top of all the tablets? Why is it still on the top? Because in the way they work, in the way that the products are designed. You know, it's not a normal tablet. This is not a normal tablet, people. This is a tool used for professional production. You know, big companies using this tablet. That's why you see the hefty price for us. It's a hefty price, but for a person that work in the industry, that's nothing. $2,000, $3,000 for the person that is making drawings for the industry is nothing. You know, for us, for me, $600. That was the Wacom Cintiq 16 that I get. It was a lot for me. You know, because I don't produce that kind of money all the time. But for a lot of those artists, this is nothing. If you want the quality, if you want something that is recommended for many people, I'm not even gonna tell you those guys who it is, but those guys are pretty famous. They are trusted by the community and everything. if they recommend that, I recommend it to you. You should at least try. Remember, every product you buy, you can, return it before the 30 days, so you can use it, check it out. Then return it, you don't want it. I don't know. Talk to them, man. They gotta finance it too. Financing. Some of the tablets, the most expensive ones, has financing. You don't have to pay the full price right away. You don't have to pay the full price right away. You can pay like as low as $25, I believe, every single week, I believe, which is, man. So you're a student. That's the best value right there. That's the best value right there. Yeah, I am not being promoted. I'm not sponsored or promoter, whatever you want to call it, by Wacom. I just recommend it because good stuff, it needs to be recommended. That's it. Good stuff that you happy, you need to recommend it because you want to share the happiness. That's what it is. That's what it is. Check it out, the Wacom tablet Twitter. I hope Rage has like some video like that, but Rage doesn't have videos anymore. Don't forget to check it out, the Rage Twitter, people. Rage is the application that I use, my trusted application that I use to create every single page of the Lawbreaker fan album. Every single drawing that we do, we use Rage. Follow Rage Twitter. Pretty natural application to create drawings like this, beautiful drawings like this. The game, the application doesn't do nothing automatically for you. You got it. You got to have to do the skills. Yeah, they got filters. They got some automation in it. But it's still required. You know how to draw, because what Arrest does is they give you almost the same experience from the real counterparts. Just grab the pen, begin to draw, be happy. It's not complicated at all. I almost never use the menus when I'm using Rage. Why? Because it's natural. They design it natural, high quality stuff for you to use, which is pretty nice. I really appreciate that they put emphasis in the easy to use. There is an application that you open Windows and open Windows and open Windows and open Windows. That's not happening in Rage. You got the tools, you got the colors, draw your life away. Carly Joker says, what page are we on today, Bob? Oh, we are. I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, Rage, people. Highly recommend the software. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. There is famous artists over there that they use the other products, They always say, I had to come back to Rage. I use this other one, but I always had to come back to Rage because Rage does things differently, It does things very natural. You don't have to be opening Windows after Windows. You don't have to dig, commands. Man, there is some painting programs that you need to code. Like, what? The developer was so lazy. Oh, it's a banana. It's a banana, people, from Sea of Thieves. The people is like the developer is like I'm kind of lazy. I don't wanna program the menus and nothing, so people can use the things easy. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give it some comments and some lines. I'm gonna, so they type in the little window prompt in the little console on my painting game. Like, really, dude? You gotta, people have to like program in order to paint in some programs. Like, that doesn't happen in Rage, right? Rage is the most, man, you even have the real pencils and pens and everything. You're gonna see it when I begin. It is crazy. It is pretty awesome. Check it out, people. The Rage, the link is in the chat. Again, I am not being sponsored. No sponsorship over here, people. Don't believe that I'm getting paid. I don't pay nothing. I like the program. I like the developer to keep producing the program. I like the people to support the program. That's why I talk about it. It's not like I'm getting paid. No. The only person the only company is paying me right now to stream is Twitch. And the people like you, people like I said, has a lot, you know. Those are the people like you, people that came over here and watch my streams. Those are like my bosses right now. But no, don't believe that it's like some those products are no. I hope so. I hope one day Wacom tell me, hey man, you're doing a pretty good job. I'm gonna give you $1,000 over here. Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. The one day I raised him and man, my sales went up. Let me give you something, you know. Let me give you this bubblegum flavor. This bubblegum, you know, with grape flavor, like Twitch, grape color, so you can enjoy yourself while I draw it. I don't know, you know. I always believe the developer should do something for the streamers, you know. More than a retweet or a like. I always believe that in some way. So you see that this little streamer over there is kind of promoting your stuff. A little sub, I don't know, a couple videos could be nice, you know. Could be nice. Yeah, but they don't have to, you know. But I believe, you see, if we, as a community, you know, do little things like look at me. I'm doing the $5 and gift cards for the people that come to watch my streams. I am not a company, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know, it's not. We're not, you know, just have to pay my apartment, my bills, but little things go far away. Little things go far away. You know, I was at some point I was like thinking at some point to. You know, so if I get like a product or something that people like it, or I don't know, people enjoy, you know, like give it something free to those people that enjoy support my products. You know, it's always a good way to say thank you. You know, people really appreciate that. People really appreciate it. I remember when I was younger. You used to go to the stores, and the stores give you a lot of stuff for free. You go to the banks, and they give you like a lot of stuff for free, you know. But now it's like yeah, I know. Now it's harder. Everything is harder. Everything is expensive. Now with the 2020 year, that was crazy. It's more harder than ever. But I don't know. Nobody knows. I believe this is something that every single company, every single developer, every single streamer, every single gamer has to have in the list, you know. How to support the community leader by leader. People, this is our schedule. Space Lords in a few hours. You know, that's why we're not gonna do a lot of art today, because in a few hours we're gonna have Space Lords. You know, Monday streams, June 21. It's in a few hours. Yeah, June 21, a few hours, people. Tuesday, June 22, Minecraft. We're gonna continue doing the roof for the string station. I really will finish it. I don't know. I'm gonna move on to other things. You know, maybe another roof. I don't know. Yeah, I have something else in plan for tomorrow. Yeah, Star Citizen is gonna be pretty awesome. You know, on Wednesday. I hope I can play it. You know, last time they didn't let me in. Like, no, you're not gonna play. We had to play. Well, the last time that I had like a problem was like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it didn't let me in. I had to go to Arena Commander to do my little thing. Like, no man, I'm playing Star Citizen for persistent universe. You know, I wanna go everywhere, loot. That's why Star Citizen needs like some looting. And let me tell you, at some point they put the looting. You used to go to stations and grab something from the walls, and it was nice. It was like a normal game, but now they don't let you do it. Like no, you need to buy everything with the fake money that they have in the game, with digital coins and everything. You know, allow to loot. Maybe in some places you can loot, but I don't know what are those places, people. The Cycle, pretty awesome game created by Jagex. The same people from RuneScape and many other games. Jagex is a legendary developer at this point. Back in the day, it was like kind of hated, kind of hated developer because they kind of closed a couple games that people like. Jagex is one of the developers that create games that hook people. Then they say, "Oh man, we're gonna continue doing." Like the cycle is going in that way. Unfortunately, the community is kind of shrinking. I heard somebody telling me like that they're gonna bring new content to the cycle. Looking forward to it, and the thing that they told me about is crazy, man. The cycle is gonna be crazier. I like it a lot in the way it is, but it's gonna be better in the way. See if they pull it off. What they're thinking that they wanna pull it off with the cycle, they are doing crazy stuff. It's gonna be pretty awesome for free. Like what, dude? Like there is another game like that you have to pay like $60. They're gonna give it for free. The cycle, yeah, it's not the same. One is a space, another one is no space. But so you got similar experience for free. Yeah, good. It's pretty good. Friday we're gonna continue to do EVE Online. EVE Online is the first space MMO ever. More than 20 years in the market. It wasn't free. A few years ago they decided to put it free. Now you can try for free until some levels, I believe, which is worth it, man. Because it's not levels. It's like okay, you're gonna play the game for free. You can go everywhere, but you cannot drive this kind of chip from this to the other chips. Like there is some restriction in the chips. That's it. Then you got the full game to explore. You can explore the New Eden, which is the place, the space that they have. This is huge space. It's like hours exploring, hours, maybe days. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking budget, maybe months, because this game is huge. Huge. Yeah, check it out. EVE Online. People, Saturday we're gonna do the Vindictus. Vindictus is a pretty awesome MMO. I'm gonna tell you, Vindictus. That's one of the things that put next on the top of the top. It's the first MMO created with the Source engine. The Counter-Strike? The Titanfalls? Well, the people in Nexon, they took that engine, the same engine that Titanfall and Counter-Strike and Left 4 Dead use, and create a MMO. And a time when the MMOs were not common, like nobody knew about MMOs like now. Nobody knew about it. They say, I'm gonna take the most, the most like how can I say, engine created for only first person shooter tiny games. Like I'm gonna take the engine that is not used for MMOs to do an MMO if they succeed into it. Vindictus is one of the most beautiful, most awesome MMO, out there. July Terra Online, July Black Desert Online. Well, let me tell you, Vindictus did it first. Yeah, Vindictus did it first. This is no MMO that where you click and point. No, this is a full action MMO. Zelda did it first, but Zelda is no MMO. Vindictus is a MMO. So take that in account. Only taking that in account. So I want you to be excited for the next Saturday because we're gonna play Vindictus. Vindictus is a game unique. It's pretty unique. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna live like that. People, these are the games that we play. A lot of the games are like a APB, very legendary. I don't know. I put it there. I don't know if they're still working. I don't know if they're still playing. APB was one of the MMOs that bring it like a something super unique. It's like a Grand Theft Auto. But better, 20 times better. It's like a Grand Theft Auto Online, but 20 times better. it doesn't have campaign, so in that way, in that part, Grand Theft Auto have it. The animation is kind of clunky because APB is older. It's pretty old. It's not older than Grand Theft Auto, but it's pretty old. It's pretty, but it's a pretty good game. Over here, you made your own faction in APB. You made your own faction with your own territory. It's basically a party. You do your own party, but you can get with your party, and grab you your own territory and compete with other people. Man, APB is crazy. So you get into the game, it's crazy. Maybe you're not gonna see a lot of that when I play because I don't get into that. But I'm gonna tell you something. APB, you can be a police. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing I'm gonna tell you. In APB, you can be a police if you want. So I'm gonna leave it like that. So you wanna see more? Check it out. More videos over there. I'm not gonna tell you a lot. People, Steam, $5 Steam gift cards, $5 Steam gift cards. It's pretty awesome stuff that somebody took the idea to bring it into the Twitches, to bring it into the, let me do something for the peoples, the result was $5 Steam gift cards without mercy for a lot of people in the chat. The only thing you had to do, if you want one of these, is do the same thing that the real Homer did, 300 points. 300 points. Real Homer, you're supposed to redeem, man. Real Homer, you're supposed to redeem. Yeah, 300 points with the real Homer. Dr. G. Peters, it has to redeem. That Sky has to redeem. Tikur, redeem, please. Sultrius, redeem. Guerrilla Horror, redeem. Sagat, 299, almost there. $31 City, it's almost there. People, so you don't redeem today, Sunday, you're not gonna be able to get more points. You need to redeem. So a lot of people today are gonna get pass from the points because they are not redeeming. So that's one thing. Every Sunday, so you don't redeem, you're not gonna get more points. I don't care if you are in the streams, but you're not gonna be able to get more points. You need to redeem. Redeem. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. You got the points, redeem. Don't wait for for something that. Don't wait for something that is not even here, man. What are you waiting for? Just redeem the thing. Redeem the thing. If you redeem the thing, everything's gonna be better. Yeah, you gotta do some redemptions. You gotta do some redemption, unfortunately. Yeah. Watch the streams. You got 300 points. Redeem. How you redeem? You click on the screen, the little corner square, and you get going right away. So you have any questions about it? Don't forget to ask me questions. It is pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. But you gotta do it. You don't do it, you're gonna get passed from taking points, and it's gonna be crazy for me. It's gonna be crazy for you. So you need to redeem. $5 to gift cards for you. So you don't take it, somebody else is gonna take it. People, Minecraft servers is running right now. You don't believe me? If you don't believe me, I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna get a Minecraft Jab editions. You can buy it. You can tell it to your friend to gift it to you. I don't know, so you can do it. That's why, man. I was thinking at one point to give a copies of Minecraft Java Edition to the people, but there is no easy way to do it. It's practically you gotta buy your own thing. That's one of the problems. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking about something similar. But I don't know. Nobody know. I'm thinking, it's in the laboratory. It's in the laboratory cooking it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, but there is something in that way, Minecraft Jab Edition. Check it out. $100 bucks. It doesn't matter if you have the Minecraft. If you don't redeem $100 for the Minecraft Pass. Yeah, bahcorp TV, Minecraft Server Pass. You're not gonna be able to get into the Minecraft server that we have cooking over here. So make sure you got the Java edition. Make sure you redeem on stream the pass and get the access to the Minecraft Java edition server that we have going on. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. Very important. 100% support to the streams by saying hi to the people. It takes 1 second, doesn't cost no money. There is no excuse. There is some people that give me excuse like, man, I'm not gonna be active, so that's why I don't do it. Or, stuff like that. Like, no, dude, this is 1 second, doesn't cost no money. I don't wanna tell you. I'm not gonna take the excuse. Basically, I don't wanna take the excuse. People that came over here with excuse. Some people type in the chat lurk. Lurk take more time to type it than hi. So what is the secrets behind it? What is the knowledge that I don't know? That makes you avoid to type hi, but you are willing to type lurk, exclamation point lurk. Like, one thing, we don't have no bots. We don't have the comments. Those comments we don't have over here in the chat. As another thing is like, why you spend more time typing something that we don't even use over here? Well, the only thing you have to do is to type 2 letters. Basically takes less than 1 second to type hi. So let's do it, people. Let's do it. There is no excuse, man. There is no excuse. The only excuse I see is like you don't wanna make friends. You don't wanna make a better community. You don't wanna support the stream. That's what it is. So you don't type hi in the chat. I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know what you're doing, over here, because that's the way to support the streams 100%. I really appreciate subscribing and follows, but they're not required. Like, you can watch every single video that I did already, every single stream that I did already. You can watch it without being subscribed, without following. I really appreciate that. But it could be happiest. It could be happiest for me to know that you say hi in the chat. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave it like that. People. I'm telling you, see, you come into my channel and you going seriously for the $5 as gift cards or whatever you to play with me. Remember to send a friend request to bahcorp TV. Sending a friend request to bahcorp TV kind of enables 50% of all the benefits in the channel. Cody Joker, say hi, people. See? Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it why people like so open arms. Like, oh man, see, I say hi, the world is gonna be destroyed. Like, like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You're doing super good, hi, Cody Joker. You ask questions. You say a lot of stuff, yeah, you don't have to be super active the 6 hours. It's just 1 second of your time. I know you're giving a lot of time of your life. I know everybody's over here giving a lot of time, a lot of attention. But can you give me 1 more second? And say hi to the people. That's what it is, And don't forget to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam. You're not gonna get the card if you don't send me a friend request on bahcorp on Steam. You're not gonna be able to play with me if you're not gonna send a friend request on Steam. Yesterday, I don't know how, because Jericeno got me in almost every single game, every single thing. I don't know how. Maybe he was missing something, but he got a hard time trying to join my game. He already was my friend on Steam, so stuff like that could happen sometimes. You already send me a friend request, but I'm playing a game that requires more than that. Like Sea of Thieves, I don't know, for some reason he couldn't join right away. He had to do something crazy in order to join. That could happen. I don't want to say no, it's not gonna happen. That could happen, but make sure you got me in all your games, at least in all the games I play over here. That's why I put the games in the schedule. I tell you which are the games over and over and over and over and over and over. You know, the only way you don't know about the things that I'm doing over here is because maybe you're not paying attention to the streams, or maybe you don't go to my Twitter, or it's everywhere. Everywhere I go, I show the games that I'm playing for the people to know, you know. People, let's say thank you. Let's say thank you, people, to the people that are supporting the streams, you know, in a different way. Let's say thank you to the people that they were willing, you know, willing to put a step forward, to go farther, you know, to go a little bit far. Subscribe to my channel, you know, even though I'm telling you don't do it, it's not required. You know, they still see value. People, they still see value. That's why they do it. They don't do it just because I'm a nice person or anything like that. They see value in the streams, you know. Maybe they see something that they don't see in other people's. If they decide, you know what, bahcorp TV is kinda doing it. It's kinda doing it. I'm gonna support him. If that's what they do, you know. Second name says you still working on your games, bah? Oh yeah, totally. Something pretty good is coming for that. In that way, something pretty good is coming that way. You know, it's gonna be a schedule for the projects of the channel. You know, we got inspired, Lawbreakers inspired again in the thing. We got Lawbreakers Visual Novel too. We got the Domino Rising games, you know, and many other games from me. I'm gonna show you. From the channel on itself, we got a ton of stuff. We got a ton of stuff. You know, this is a little. Oh, it doesn't go further. The already. Oh, this is a little teaser of the games that we are playing. We are developing, or we got at some point begin to develop. This is one. The names are. Oh, you don't wanna see it. You're not gonna be able to see the names, but that's okay. You know, that's okay. At least you can see. You know, you can see we got like some kind of MMO that you can take vehicles and everything. We got space games too in development. You know, and we got some visual novels in the space too. You know, in development. This one is gonna be pretty nice. Easy to play. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Shooter in a different way where you get to explore different space station work inside. It's very simple stuff. You know, we're not gonna get crazy because when you go crazy, that's why bad things happens. Dr. G. Peter, welcome to the stream. Dr. G. Peter, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun, Dr. G. Peter. Hoping you get what you wanted or what you deserve, you know? Which is fun. That's what I offer today, fun. A lot of fun and with the mercy. X-Fear Frost, welcome to the stream. Long time to see, man. X-Fear Frost, welcome. Welcome to the stream, X-Fear Frost. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Really appreciate it. You're a pretty busy dude. I don't even know how you managed to get into my streams, Mr. X-Fear Frost. Yeah. I don't even know how you managed to get into my streams. People are gonna give a shout out to everybody that is a streamer. So if you're a streamer, put in the chat, a streamer! I'm a streamer, you know, say in the chat so I know. I'm gonna give you shout outs to every single person that is a streamer. Yeah, as you can see, we got many. Oh man, I didn't realize it. We got like a lot of space games in the making. We got this one, but this one is like a more hacking than. It's more hacking than space games. You know, we got like a Yu-Gi-Oh card thingy, but it's not Yu-Gi-Oh. It's gonna be our own stuff. We got another space games. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know I was doing so many space games. I live in space. I'm kind of crazy, man. I got my mind in space. If we got some jacks, this one, it's not gonna. I believe we're gonna cancel the Jack's Revolution one because this is who like jumping jacks. Nobody plays jumping jacks anymore. You know, we got the domino one that is not looking like this anymore. It looks better. The domino one looks like a wow 3D and everything. Look, the domino one. That's the domino one. You can walk around and everything. It's pretty crazy. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be the Call of Duty of dominoes. That's what Peter said. I want to play SAT with you one day, ba. Maybe next week. No Monday. No this week. No, next week. We maybe coming back with another 6 day SAT. You know, this is like the third or fourth 6 day SAT that we do. Officially 2. Officially is the second one, but we did one before. So every time I only have to add 1 6 day assault to the 2 6 day assaults that we already did, you know. So yeah, maybe next week we are gonna jump in back to Sea of Thieves because I like the game. I cannot do every day because we cannot play more games and we don't want to make like a Sea of Thieves channel, you know. I know some people do it. You know, like they just do Sea of Thieves 24 hours, 7. But and let me tell you, Sea of Thieves, I thought Record was doing good. Sea of Thieves is doing better. Sea of Thieves streams are doing better. I got people playing with me. I got a lot of people watching it. Like what? It's crazy, right? I'm telling you, that game was like a very hesitant to play it. That game came in from nowhere. I decided one day, let me try it. Let me buy it. I bought it right away in one sale, I believe. And I was missing out, man. I made a mistake on weight. There is some games that I don't pre-order or anything like that. I don't. But COT is the kind of game that I'm supposed to be jumping in since the beginning. I'm telling you, since the beginning, because I remember when COT came out, it was launched and everything, and the community and everybody was like, this thing is not working. It's like it was full of problems. I'm not gonna deny it. All of that bad news about the game kind of make me, you know, think it twice before getting it, because the game was played with a lot of negative, you know. But you know what? Rare is like champions developers. The people that create part of the Double Dragon, they got like some Double Dragon partnership at some point with the Battletoads. They create Battletoads. They create the whole Donkey. They revolutionize Donkey Kong Country, man. People Rare. These people like weirdos, man. They just create something that nobody thought about it was possible. Rendering, full 3D rendering in Super Nintendo. Yeah, those are 2D sprites, but they look like a 3D rendering and stuff. They gotta do it in 3D in order to make it look like that. It was crazy. Maybe you're saying, what are you talking about? It's a normal game. Yeah, now it's a normal game. Donkey Kong Country, now it's like a normal game. But back in the day, it was like an innovative, man. Let me tell you. It was top of the line. It was created by Rare. Rare always bring top of the line. Killer Instincts, dude, let me tell you. Nintendo and Rare, like two companies that doesn't do fighting games. And one day say, hey, let's do a fighting game. You know, let's do something. You know, Street Fighter is Mortal Kombat over there. What about, what you think, Nintendo? Nintendo was like you people with the Mario. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna fit Mario Brothers in a fighting game with the monsters and the stars and I don't know, Koopa maybe. It Rare began to create stuff in the same way that they created the Donkey Kong 3D things. Man, they created a franchise. Killer Instincts right now is man. You know how many millions they? I'm not even gonna talk about it. A lot of money. People still remembering the first one because I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna tell you like the last Killer Instincts was pretty awesome. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Every single clean instinct is pretty awesome, but the first one was the one that captured the peoples. You know, was the first one that really made people like, wow. You know, was the first one. If the first one has stuff that they're trying to make in the second one, and it didn't work. It looks cool in the second one, but it didn't work in the way it worked in the first. Second name say I finally managed to play SAT today. Almost uninstalled it after getting killed 3 times while doing the very first mission after the tutorial. They really should block PvP for the first minutes when you spawn. What, really, dude? You got that bad experience in the game? Well, see, they have the tutorial. I never did the tutorial. Let me tell you. I don't even know. Sea of Thieves, I just learned it by watching. Once I decided to play the game, it was Sea of Thieves is natural for me. I don't know, because I'm a person that came from the pirate countries, you know, the Caribbean. I don't know what's going on with me, but Sea of Thieves, it was like a Neo when, you know, I know Kung Fu. It was like that. Like I just installed the game. Wow, I know Sea of Thieves already. It was like that. It was magical. I didn't do the tutorial. I don't even know that has a tutorial. I don't even know that has a tutorial. People was talking about tutorial. Like, tutorial? I don't even know it. Second hand said, but then I got lucky and nobody attacking me for hours. And it was really fun and chill, really beautiful game. Yeah, I understand. I understand that when you jump into the game for first time, you just want to know the game. You just want to have chill times, you know. But see, you have different experience. I don't even know how to tell you this. So you have a different experience than chill, relax, you know, so you have a different experience than the one that you wanted. It's kind of frustrating, I understand. But don't quit the game. Don't quit the game. Sea of Thieves is the game that has a learning curve. The game itself forces you to use strategies, to think how you're gonna manage your boat in order to defend it, getting your loot stuff. You know, I still, after 100 hours, man, I got like 100 something hours. I still getting problems with the parking in the boats. You know, so it's something that I had to learn. You know, let me check it out. Let me show you. Sea of Thieves. Look at 152 hours in Sea of Thieves, people. 152 hours, not 2 days. It's a lot of days. It's a lot of time. A lot of hours. So there is so many things in the game that I'm still struggling. You know, I don't know how to fight. I see an enemy, I die right away. People, I die right away. I see an enemy, that's it. Take the loot. You know what I'm doing right now? I just take the loot. I just give it the loot. I jump out from the boat. I don't know if you see me yesterday. You said I was jump. Oh, enemy. Bye bye. I get my bananas. I got my bananas. You know, and jump out. That's why I always got a box, a storage crate. I always got a box full of bananas, full of stuff. I don't put bananas in my barrel anymore. I don't put nothing in my barrel because if I'm spending time looting island by island, I'm gonna get in my pocket. That box come with me. So when I see an enemy, before the enemies go close, I just jump out with my box in a way that they don't know. They follow the boat. They destroy the boat because I know I'm gonna get another boat. Once I respawn, I'm gonna get another boat. I go to a outpost. I get close to an outpost. I get close to an island. I hide my box over there. That's it. I don't even fight because I know I don't know how to fight in Sea of Thieves. I don't know how to park my boat in the port pretty good. Like Sea of Thieves has a learning curve. It doesn't look like it. It is. It's complex. It is complex in a simple way. You know, because the scientists of Rare, they know how to make games. They figured out things that I say, wow, that's how it's supposed to be done in every single game. You know, they do initiative. And let me tell you something, it was like that for them. Developing that game, launching that game was rough. Was rough. Now it's better. Now initiative is like now you can play it better. But back in the days, like, it was rough. I'm telling you, I stopped. I didn't buy the game. I didn't get the game because of the bad news. You know, the bad stuff. People was complaining all the time, griefing, no loot, nothing to do in the game. It was empty islands and stuff like that. Like, what, really? It was like that? Yeah, man, it's just like two skeletons that don't even do nothing. It was like a crazy. Now it's a magnificent game that I cannot put it down. You know, so for them was a learning curve. It's kind of expected. It's kind of expected for the people to learn, to get the learning curve too. But let me say thank you to the people like Akasahas that came to the streams and support the streams without mercy, which I really appreciate. I'm gonna say thank you to the support. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. It was pretty nice, pretty awesome. I wasn't expected. It was unexpected, you know. Like I said, I just bling, you know, give it the support to the channel. It really helps me with the $5 I think gift cards, the microservice at the Lawbreakers Fan Album, all the projects that pretty soon we're gonna announce. Not because we're gonna begin to doing it all at once, but because we're gonna have to put. We're finishing the Lawbreakers Fan Album almost. It's only like a two. It's only like a two more characters. You know, 2 more characters that I had to do. Today we wanna do 4 times. And then when we finish the 4 times, you're gonna be the another one. You know. So Akasaha, people like Akasaha that subscribe to my channel and everything, supporting all those projects and everything. So I'm gonna say thank you to Akasaha for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. They supporting the streams with a mercy. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Sefilat. Sefilat, pretty good supporter from my streams from a long time ago. Bringing a lot of people too. Sefilat is basically a captain. He has his own crew. He's bringing everybody over here, so it's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you. A person like Sefilat, you know, bringing people, you know, that they know, which is pretty good. People like W31 Suda, people like Edaban, Tracer. I believe Tracer came in through Sefilat. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I believe Tracer is part of the Sefilat experience. I'm gonna say thank you to Sefilat for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. So you wanna keep it up, man? Go for it, man, because I really helped me to continue forward. I'm gonna say thank you to Annie Shake. You know, it's not one shake, it's not 2 shake, it's Annie Shake. You know, whatever shake you wanna do, it's over there. I'm gonna say thank you for the support. Thank you for allow me to continue streaming. You know, supporting my streams and everything is pretty good, pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, and having a lot of fun. And Aniche is enabling that. You know, enabling that. I really appreciate it. That Aniche is taking resources, money, man, and putting in the streams. You know, this is a top support right there. That I cannot just ignore it. You know, I cannot just ignore it. I have to tell you, you know, how beneficial it is for my streams. So I'm gonna say thank you to Aniche for that kind of support. Really appreciate it, and hoping you can, you know, continue doing it little by little. It's gonna be pretty nice, but no, doesn't have to, but it's really appreciated. We have some Cody Jokers out here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, some Cody Jokers out here. Yeah, people, I'm gonna say thank you to Cody Joker too. If I find his card, yeah, it's over here. I'm gonna say thank you to Cody Joker. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Yeah, kind of difficult to find his card because Cody Joker is a old school dude. You know, it's from the old school. So from the first founder. So that card I met it like a long time ago. Yeah, that's why. So it goes down the list. So I'm gonna say thank you to Karaoke for the support, for all the support and everything. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Karaoke, it has like many days, many months supporting the streams. We're talking about 5 months in a row. No, not in a row, but 5 months supporting the streams, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, it's pretty good. Thank you for your support, Cody Joker. Really appreciate. 5 months is a lot. It's a lot of it's a lot of days, dude. Supporting the streams without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Cody Joker for supporting the streams. You know, it is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take sometimes some resources. You know, sometimes some resources, some I don't know energies to support my streams without mercy. I really appreciate it, Cody Joker. You know, and keep it up so you can. Keep it up. Really, it really makes me happy. Really makes me happy. I'm gonna say thank you to. Bahcorp TV. Let me see. Cody Joker and Sefilo Akasaha. Yeah, we did it. People, we did everybody with the merch. Yeah, thank you for everybody for supporting the streams in some way, shape, or form. By coming to the stream, watching the stream, you're supporting it. By saying hi, you're supporting 100%. By subscribing, I really appreciate it. Remember, so if you cannot subscribe, so don't feel bad. That's not the way to support the stream. You support the streams just by coming, believing in what we're doing over here. You know, you're just doing great. If you can type some hi in the chat for the peoples, you know, could be nice. It's only take 1 second. It doesn't cost no money. You know, it's very affordable, organic, no GMO. Something stuff like that we need it in the chat. We need it in the chat. People, today we are gonna do Helix. Helix is one of the raid characters. Raid. That was a class in the. It was a class in the low breakers. You know, the pretty affordable dude. Pretty fast guy. It's like a ninja. You know, I don't know. A race is like an insect or something. What is a raid in real life? I don't even know. It's an animal. Because every single boss character in game that is called a raid is like agile, very agile, very go everywhere, fast, pretty fast stuff. So is our raids pretty fast? I don't know, nobody knows. But this is the character that we are gonna be painting today. It's gonna be pretty nice. I don't know if you see the trailer. The trailer show you, how cool it was. It was the raid in the game. You know, the game. This character, it was one of the favorites for everybody. Everybody was playing the raid. I like it. I use it because at some point I say to myself, I have to use other characters, and I saw Hasogidon was using other characters. So, oh man, see Hasogidon using other characters. I'm gonna use other characters, So I began to play with the raid. Man, I was missing out. You know what? When you play a game that feels good, almost everything that you think you can do it like a right away. That was the raid. That was this character. You jump. You can. This guy has triple jump. It has triple jump. That's the only thing you need to know. This guy has triple jump. It has a knife that the tack knife that can. It's a bomb. It's like a bomb. Explode and everything. It has the submachine gun. You know submachine guns in Call of Duty? Everybody using them. Yeah, you have one of these with this guy with the raid. He slide through the floor like you see. He slide. The sliding. Lawbreaker has like the best sliding mechanics. Let me tell you. I believe it was straight off from Bulletstorm. I don't know. It feels super good. Super good. I mentioned Bulletstorm because Bulletstorm you don't jump. You slide in Bulletstorm. It's a first-person shooter where you don't jump. So take that in account. Look, explodes. That's the knife. You throw the knife to an enemy. It's a kill. It's a guaranteed kill basically. He slowed down time, so everybody slow it down while you kill it with a medicine. It's pretty good, Slow down, baby. Yeah, but you cannot move. It's pretty good. It is pretty awesome. It has a low profile skins. Yeah, you got your skins that are kind of crazy. Lowbreaker has like so many skins that kind of looks like a custom. Like at some point, I said how Sogidon using this guy. He was having like a Joker kind of vibe in the skin. They say, what, you can do Joker kind of thing in Lowbreakers? Yeah, it doesn't have like a customization, like a piece by piece, but they got a lot of different outfits. And I really love outfits than, oh, you can do your outfit. You know, customizations are good and everything, you can do your own thing, but when the developer do stuff and they want to surprise you, they bring a lot of crazy stuff. I really kind of like it. The developer surprised me with a pretty awesome skin. That's one of the reasons why I play Space Lords all the time. Like they bring the skins all the time. And it's hard not to like the Space Lords skins. I believe they are the best. They are the best. You know, I believe they are the best. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty nice, and pretty fun character. We're gonna draw it today. See if I manage to not continue talking. yeah, because if we're like talking, we're not doing the thing is, you know, which is kind of bummer because we need to do the thing is, you know, we need to do the thing is. Let me see. Okay, so we are good. Yeah, checking it, you know, checking the thing is over here. The records for album. So we are gonna do the rate. He's gonna. That's the name of his name is Helix. He's a businessman. He was the guy on the record that used to trade arms between everybody. He kind of selling arms to everybody, to the good people and to the bad people. It's like you got what? I know you have a word. I got the tools of the trade, you know. Because then they're gonna tell you like a weapons. They have to talk and keep call because the government is watching. You know, even though you're doing business with the good guys, you know, you need to be careful because the government is an entity on its own. Especially in Lowbreakers. It was so many factions, organizations, stuff like that. Because in Lowbreakers, it was a war that destroyed the moon. You know, the pendulum words. It was something that happens in Lowbreakers, and the bad guys kind of took advantage of that war and destroyed the moon. And it makes everything crazy. It makes everything crazy. The destruction of the moon kind of brings new technologies to the peoples. Kind of destroy existing technologies. You know, change. It was like a Lowbreakers kind of predicted the 2020 year, basically. Yeah, it was like something that happens that changed everything. Okay, everything was changing. Stuff that you thought it was like a fake and only belongs to the fantasy world, it was becoming reality. You know, in Lowbreakers. You know, you have like it was in the future too. So we need to take it into account. Like it was already. There's people over there. They got the existing technologies, existing crazy stuff, but it becomes super crazier when they destroy the moon. Because remember, the moon is it give it the it kind of mess with gravity, and the moon. I don't know if you know the ocean. Sometimes they have like a little water. Sometimes they have so much water. You know. I don't know if you was living in places where you have close to the ocean. Sometimes you have like a level of water at some point, you know. Then when it's becoming nighttime, the water kind of raise, you know, like somebody put more water in the ocean, something like that. That they call it. I don't know how they call it in English, but that's a phenomenon that is produced by the moon, you know. Like it makes it kind of. It's not like a degamo water. It's like a. It happens every day. It's not like a degamo water. It's like a basically the moon kind of pulls the water up a little bit or something like that. It messes with gravity. So imagine destruction the moon. The gravity get crazy. Everything is different. Right away, everything is different. You know, and people begin to study the phenomenon, to create new technology, well, the most important, trying to live with that. You know, if they learn how to live with that. In many years past, they try to reconstruct the cities. A lot of cities were destroyed, so they tried to build the city back in the day, back, you know, from the ashes. That's why you see the Lobreques in many maps. You see like a one place that is beautiful, and then you see the same place, like at one side is beautiful and another side is like a destroy. It's on purpose. It's to tell you that the people are trying to reconstruct, you know, trying to fix something that was broken, you know. It kind of learning, kind of managing, a little by little, managing how to live with that problem, you know. It was one of the main themes of Lawbreakers. Like, it was not post-apocalyptic. It was more like, we got a war, got everything destroyed, we need to rebuild it. You can see that in every single map, you know, in every single map of Lawbreakers, which is pretty nice that they kind of thought about it. You know, it's kind of nice that they thought about it, and I really enjoy the part. It's kind of it makes the Lawbreakers feel different. It makes the Lawbreakers feel different. Let me see if I can grab the drawing that I showed you about Helix to see if I found it, because I had to have the reference in the screen in order to do the character today. I'm gonna be super fast. I'm gonna try to be super fast, because I don't know. We got like 2 hours already, almost 2 hours talking blue jibes. 1 hour 39. Man, that's the stuff that's supposed to be in 20 minutes. And I'm taking hours, like talking, doing my intro. Like 1 hour 39 minutes of intro. It makes that we enjoy, you know, because I'm getting questions and I'm talking and stuff like that. So I'm having a good time. That's what it is. But yeah, it's supposed to be 20 minutes, no 1 hour 39 minutes. But because we're not doing these streams with the mic all the time, I kind of feel the need to tell a lot of stuff, to talk a lot of stuff, and that's why sometimes it became stuff. People, remember that I was talking about the arrays, this software. They kind of pull the tools on one side, the color on one side. They allow you to paint. Like I know I'm expert in this software, but I'm gonna try to do something. You know, try to do something pretty fast to explain it. You know, they got tools like the pencil, this pencil thingy. So you can kind of draw things, paint it. You paint like when you use a painting and everything. Paint when you use a painting, you know. And you can do pretty awesome stuff. One of the features that like arrays is like they mix the colors on the canvas. You know, you can mix different types of colors on the canvas. It's not like you grab and mix it up already for you. It's not mix it up already for you. You gotta mix it up so you want certain effects and stuff. I don't know if you notice, it kind of looks like a real painting, you know. It has the thickness, you know. You can make it thick so you want it. You can make a thinner with the thinner. You got thinner over here. You got in the options, you know, the thinner. Over here, thinner. The more thinner you put it there, the less texture it takes, you know. So you see how the color change depending on the color that has at the side and everything, just like real painting, that means that you need to know you need to have some knowledge of painting, not some knowledge of art range. You don't need to have no knowledge of range. I don't know if you kind of paying attention. I don't know if you're paying attention. You just have to grab your pencil and you paint. That's it. You don't need to do comments or scripting, anything like that. You just go over there. For me, it's kind of easy because I'm combining arrange with Wacom tablets, with the power of the Wacom tablet. Kind of makes super easy drawing. I'm not looking at my monitor. I'm looking at the Wacom tablet that has a screen directly. I'm doing things super accurate. I'm not putting no pressure, no pressure at all. And I'm getting awesome results. I am not painting, guys, so that's why maybe you see that I'm doing just nothing. You just man, I can spend hours doing this with arrange and work on tablet combined to create awesome stuff. I can do forever these things like that. It's like real paint. But this is only one tool. You got the pen that really works like a pen, like a real pen. You can do drawings, pretty awesome drawings. I'm kind of able to do pretty awesome stuff because the power of the Wacom tablet combined with the arrange. Arrange kind of help you a little bit. I'm doing some like lines, as you see. I'm doing like a lines, but arrange has something that kind of fix those lines for you. You're not gonna see a lot with the pen, with the pencil, but with the pen you totally can see it with the pen. It all depends on the pen. It depends on the tool you're using. You're using pens. They're gonna give you a different results than the other tools. Not every single tool it works the same. They all works in a different way. Let me see if I can do something pretty fast so you can see how awesome, how awesome is working with the thing. Oh, I draw myself. I kind of draw myself with a big nose and everything, big lips. I'm a big lippy dude. I'm big nosy kind of guy. Yeah. I'm a black person, so I got those big eyes, big everything. Big streaming content. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff. How cool you do lines and everything. I believe you can combine with the pen, but at the same time, the same thing that happens in reality happens over here. It's like so some things that you don't mix it pretty well. You can do it because there is no limit in art. You can do whatever you want, but there is some rules. There is no limit, but there is some rules. You can grab put paint in the canvas, and I don't know. I put a little paint. You can do with this thing, like you can do your own palette, like the real painter does. I'm gonna use this color. I'm gonna use this color. I'm gonna use this color. This other color over here. This color over there. You grab your spatula. You wanna use a spatula? You can totally use it. I know a spatula is one of the more difficult ways to paint with a spatula. You need to know how to do it. So if I'm not doing justice with explanation, is because I don't know how to use the spatula like in the way you're supposed to use it. But with the spatula, you basically kind of smear the painting. You combine it one to another. People that really know how to use a spatula, they do awesome stuff with spatula. You kind of combine one color with another. You know, very good, pretty awesome stuff. It's like playing with painting, but the difference is like you can do it forever. You're not gonna waste your money. You know, so you do in real life this kind of stuff, you're gonna spend a lot of money. You know. So our race is pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna tell you, it does crazy stuff. It really does crazy stuff. Then you look at that. You know, you can combine one thing with another and everything. Yeah, I know I'm not doing nothing because I'm no expert. I'm learning. I'm still learning too. I'm still learning stuff. But so you know more than me, you can do awesome stuff. This is like the glitter thing. I don't know why people use glitter in art. This is like this is a airbrush. No, glue paint. Never used that before. It kind of feels like airbrush. We got airbrush over here too. This is the real airbrush. It kind of looks like the real thing. This is the airbrush, where people use like to paint cars, stuff like that. So you can do stuff like a car and kind of paint it with the airbrush. It kind of, I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna look like the real thing, but you kind of simulate. So you know what you're doing. You kind of simulate how you kind of can experiment and simulate before you put in the real thing. You know. So you kind of got an idea. Oh, it's gonna look like this. Gonna look like that. Of course, you need to have to know how to paint with the airbrush. You know. Pretty awesome stuff. The eraser. So you don't like nothing. You just erase it. You know. You know, you're painting like a real thing, but if you don't like it, you just erase it, you know. Erase everything, you know, you want it. You know, pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, this is the crayon that never mixed with oil. You know? You need to take that in account. You know, I using a lot of tools to show you, but when you're doing a real painting, you don't mix it up the tools like that. You just, for example, use only the brush. You do the whole thing with the brush. That's it. You don't spatula. You don't do things together because unless you are like the most awesome artist and you're trying to do a new style, you know. Now you can use all the tools at the same time. But I don't believe that's the way. That's not supposed to be the way. That's not the way. You know. Well, let's jump into this, man. Let's do the cards because if I continue talking about our race and Wacom, I'm not gonna finish for real, man. I'm not gonna finish. I believe it's the best thing that has been created for artists. There is many other tools, VR stuff, and that people are creating, but a lot of them nobody using anymore because it was nice in the beginning, but you know, it's like I don't want to make money with it, you know, 3D models, creating VR when I can use Blender and create crazy stuff, you know. At the end of the day, people gonna come back to traditional. It's good to go to the new things, innovative stuff, check it out. That's what happened with our rage in many artists. Many artists like I using this fancy software that cost me like thousands of dollars, but I always come back to our rage. You know, they always come back to the roots because our rage give you that. They give you the roots, in computer. They give you like the pen and paper feeling, the all the things that all the software doesn't give you because they are too caught up in menus and commands and scripting language and stuff. Artists doesn't want to deal with scripting. Artists doesn't want to deal with Windows. You know, they want to paint. They want to be happy. They want to paint happy mountains, like Bob Ross says. You know, happy trees and stuff like that. I don't want to be caught up in comments and stuff like that. At the end of the day, there are no programmers. There are no like architect peoples. They're just artists, you know. That's the way for them to have fun. And the same thing for the developers. Dude, there is a lot of companies doing the same mistake with the developers. They just tell the developers to talk on Twitter with the customers and stuff like that. Oh, there is a lot of customers asking questions. Go over there and talk to them directly. Pretty big mistake. Developers doesn't want to talk to people on Twitter. Developers want to they want to develop and make games. That's what they enjoy. You know, the developers are like a little kids. They just want to do his own thing. They don't wanna be like talking on Twitter, representing companies and doing business thing. They don't want that. PR is not for developers. At some point, the developer is gonna guess. They say, "Man, what fucking am I doing?" If they're gonna tweet that. They're gonna say, you know, the F word and everything, and they're gonna get pissed off, and you know, people are gonna see it, the gamers, you know, and then they're not gonna play the game because the developers say a bad word. Stuff like that. Like, I don't know how companies do the same mistake over and over and over. They know beforehand. They're not supposed to. You know, they're not supposed to allow developers and people that doesn't belong to the PR management thing, you know, to be talking to the customers, because it is not the way. But they continue doing the same mistakes, and it is kind of crazy. That's why I don't blame developers sometimes, you know, because I kind of know, you know, I kind of know what they wanted, you know. And you see, that's why 90% of the oh, they have like a cell phone over there. 90% of the problems between gamers and the companies is because the developers, you know, they want to make games. If the company say, oh, you need to, today's your Twitter day, you know, today's your social media time, you know. Go there and talk to the customers, talk to the gamers. No, it's like they don't mix it up. I'm gonna tell you why they don't mix it up. The gamers just want to have fun with the games. They don't even know the technical. They don't even care about the technical part. Some games does, like me. You know, I love the technical part of making a game and everything. I'm even trying to make my own games and everything. There is a lot of gamers like that. I don't know everybody. Man, I know people that straight up tell me, man, I play games, I have fun with the games, I don't even care about making them, you know, because at some point in my life, I was trying to recruit people from gaming, like, man, see, they like gaming, he likes gaming, maybe he's gonna be able to join my crew and do games. Big mistake. Sometimes you got people that tell you yes, halfway, they say, no, I'm not gonna continue. You got people that straight up they tell you, no man, I just play games. I don't like to make it. I'm not even interested in know how to make the freaking games. I just wanna play, have a good time, you know. Yeah, that's what it is. So, but how I know that? I know that because of experience, you know. I was willing to know the other people's opinion, to tell the people, hey, I'm making a game. Can you want to join my crew? You know, they told me no. That's how I know. You know, I talk to people. I don't know if you knew. I talk to people. I don't know if you notice it. You know, it sometimes that brings you, that makes you, that give you problems sometimes talking to the people. You know, some people doesn't want to talk. They want to keep everything. But for themselves, we need to respect that. They want to have some privacy, you know. But sometimes talking to the people, they bring you problems. Something that you need to take into account is don't get discouraged. You know, I didn't get discouraged. I didn't stop all my projects. Oh, I'm not gonna do games anymore because my friend told me that he doesn't like games to make them. He doesn't like to make them. This person was harsh to me because he believe making us stupid. Playing them is pretty fun, but making them stupid. So yeah. I don't stop my stuff. You're not supposed to stop your stuff just because somebody else tell you something. It could be the worst mistake you have made in your life. I one of the guys that believe that life it became boring. I was boring before my dreams, before I began to do my dreams, before I began to follow my own stuff. Life was kind of boring. Like, what else can life offer? What else can you do? There is ton of stuff to do, but you don't feel good about doing those stuff. Sometimes you do a stuff because the family tells you to do a stuff. Sometimes you do a stuff because the friends tells you to do a stuff. Sometimes you do stuff because the society itself tells you to do stuff. But when you do a stuff because somebody or society or whatever it is tells you to do a stuff, what happens? You don't feel good. You don't feel good because you're not doing your stuff. You're doing and you're following other people's experiences. It's not the way. It's not the way, people. The way is when you're doing things that you really like it. Whatever it is. Could we go to the beach like a lot of people do and do nothing? Could be whatever it is. It doesn't have to be productive. It doesn't have to be something that they're gonna give you like some $5 as gift cards or anything like that, It can be whatever. As long as you feel good and you're having fun, it can be whatever, That's something that this generation I kinda like for this generation that my generation doesn't have. My generation was like following orders and doing whatever the old guy tell you to do. I see a lot of people from my own age, sad because oh man, I wanted to be something. I wanted to do this, but I couldn't do it because at that time it was not possible, or people didn't like that, stuff like that. Like yeah, I'm seeing that they seeing that now after the fact, but nobody tell them to do it. Nobody knew, It was crazy. It is crazy. It's a lot of people that it was good students, good this, good that, but they never followed their dreams, and now they kind of paying the price. Now they feel bad because I should do what if, it's all of that. Like, I was there too. That's why 42 years old. Now I'm kind of following my dreams after getting old. It's never late. Let me tell you, people, it's never late to follow your dreams. We got the Colonel Sanders, the guy from Kentucky Fried Chicken. All those restaurants. Let me tell you something, people. All those restaurants, all those brands, they are not big only because the product. It's because the achievement behind it, the achievement that, we got this kind of business already in the world because somebody did an incredible thing behind it. Like Colonel Sanders did the machinery and everything to do those chickens in the way it is they want it. It's a patent. It's a innovator. It was innovator at the time. I don't know now. So it was different, special. McDonald's the same. They innovate how to do the process, how to do that, how to do the sandwich. Maybe you go now and say, if they show you how to do it, if you say, oh, but I don't see the special. Yeah, now it's not special. Back in the day, it was special, because the idea is not making the burger. The idea is to make the burger in that time, in that little time, in the way that they do, that doesn't require too many people or anything like that. Yeah, to make a burger only requires one person, but in the time that they do, in the way they do, remember, this is a business. People going every single minute, every single minute. So you need to know how to do those things. Well, flavor. It's a plethora of stuff to get. That's why they're successful. Not because of the product. It's not because just the little thing, Oh, that's it. Bye bye. No, it's the achievement to get there. The achievement to get there. It required a lot of implementation, a lot of experimentation, a lot of thinking, a lot of going back to the drawing table. That now you're not gonna do it because they already achieved it. They already did it. So don't believe that sometimes a game get an award just because of the game and everything like that. You see that game that everybody likes it, that the Zero Dawn, Horizon and everything. There is software that was created specifically to do that game, and now it's commercially available for everybody. Part of the software was System Painter. That game used System Painter, System Designer a lot. You never heard about System Painter, System Designer, right? But let me tell you something. The software is like one of the main software that people use to make games now. It's about painting, textures, and 3D models and everything like that. But they use it a lot. A lot of companies use it. And that game was heavily produced with those kind of software. Was painted the textures that look like that because Substance Painter or Substance Designer, those software, they got that difference. Those products was bought by Adobe. It was by Algorithmic back in the days. It was created by Algorithmic, but Algorithmic sell those to Adobe now. And I believe Adobe did the best thing. Maybe for the people, it's not the best thing, but that they bought it. But let me tell you, Adobe did a pretty good step. See, they're gonna because those softwares are awesome, and a lot of games they use it. I don't use it over here because those are very specialized software that there's no point, for me, unless I want to teach you, how to do things. Maybe when I begin to do the game that we're trying to do, maybe we are gonna be using it, but those are like a heavy production software that I don't know, so interested. Those are expensive software too. We're talking about $300 every. These are cheap. These are cheap compared to all the software that cost like $1,000 and stuff like that. I don't know what happened today to me. I'm kind of difficult to talk. I'm kind of struggling in the talking department. Yeah, it's kind of late too. It is kind of late. I understand that could be part of the problem. Because at this point, I'm supposed to be like halfway. Almost finishing my stream. Now it's the time that we're beginning. Yeah, the schedule. I designed my schedule in one way that works for me. And when I don't do it in the way it's supposed to, it can affect it. Quarter 79. Welcome to the stream. Quarter 79. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here. In the stream. Thank you. Welcome thank you for coming. Welcome to the stream. Quarium. Oh man, why is that thing happening all the time? Quarter 79. Yeah, hoping you're coming right to have some fun. Quarter 79 says you just need to find some epic loot and you will be better. Oh, totally, man. Totally. I am all about the loot. There's no people that know me. They know. I know that you know me because you know. Yeah, that's how I know you know me, because there is no point to continue doing stuff without the loot. But I'm very fortunate because I got people like you that understand that. You know, are willing to bring you the loot. To bring you the loot, which is pretty good. It's always good. It's always good with the loot. Quetta79 says, I know you like the loot. Man, we used to use a software called the loot. I remember that Karaoke was using it all the time. Basically, Karaoke was a person that was supporting me all the time with the software. Unfortunately, the software run with my money. Yeah, it was a scam. My experience was a scam. They run with my $5. You remember Karaoke? $5 that we did it. They just run with the $5. Like what? You have to pay me $5? You run like that? You didn't pay me $5? Like what? In that $5, it took so much Karaoke effort. It took so much karaoke effort in order for to make the I never get paid. I just they run with my money, man. Say what? That's crazy. Yeah, and it's not the money itself. It's like so you tell me something's gonna happen, work for it. It's not happening. I'm gonna feel bad, even though it's nothing, you know. That's what happened with the people, you know. Sometimes say people, oh man, this guy did something crazy for $5. No, it's not the $5. It's that he was promised something, you know, and he didn't get it. It's not even the money. It is the I don't know. It's like a game. It's like a video game, you know. Like video game is like a. I'm not saying that it is right because it's like a video game or anything like that. No, I say it's like a video game. You know, you got rules. And when the game doesn't abide by the rules, say, man, this game is glitchy. This game has some glitches. You know, it's not glitchy. It's like some from time to time. You know, the programmers or the developers make mistakes. You know, and they leave it there. Nobody's gonna notice. Some people. Nobody gonna what? Because people are gonna notice, man. People are gonna run through the walls. Quetta79 is the principle. They say exactly. It's the principle, man. I was looking for something similar. Did you bring it? Quetta79, thank you for bringing the knowledge to the streams. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. The Quetta79 is bringing the knowledge to the stream. Quetta79. Long time no see, man. I believe you was. Oh no, you was during the week. Yeah, you was here during the week. Pretty awesome. Oh, I was forgetting, man. I was forgetting something. We need to give shout outs to the people. There is a lot of people that gonna give a shout out. I'm gonna put this so you don't get distracted. You don't get distracted by the drawing. Yeah, you're gonna begin with. I'm gonna begin with Tricel. You know, Tricel is pretty awesome, dude. I'm only gonna give a shout out to the people that are in the chat, people, the streamers. We got a bunch of streamers. You know, I'm gonna design something to put in the screen because this is gonna be a section of my streams. The streamer session, you know. They got a lot of streamers over here. You know. Oh no. Let me begin with Sephilat. Yeah, Sephilat. It's a streamer. You know, you're not forced. I don't tell you you have to. Because you want it. You know, to follow some Sephilat. Follow. Sephilat. Streams. You know, capital letters so you don't miss it. You know, Sephilat. Pretty awesome streamer. We got some Tricel now, yeah, Tricel. I'm doing an order. You know. I know you can clear the names and everything, but I want to give it a shout out to these people, you know. So follow. Tricel. Streams. Check it out, another streamer. I believe Tricel speaks in another language, so take that in mind, you know. take that in mind. I watch it no matter what. I try to support the people that support me. You know, no matter on the language or the country. We don't discriminate over here. Let's see. The people that I know, so you are a streamer, put it in the chat. I'm a streamer. So I give you a shout out too. You know, make sure the people know that you are a streamer. You know, we got some Cowdy Joker, you know, pretty awesome dude, supporting the streams too. He's a streamer. A pretty good one. Apex Legends, All-Star Destruction, all kind of games. Check it out. You know, follow Cowdy Joker streams. Pretty awesome dude. Pretty humble guy. You know, Cowdy Joker. We got some X-Fear Frost. Pretty awesome streamer. People, this is not me talking about jive. You know, those are people that I saw them streaming. Call of Duty, X-Fear Frost, Call of Duty, pretty good. One of the best I ever seen. Yeah, I see many other pretty good players, but the people that I know, he's the best that I know. Yeah, that I know like I kind of personally, because yeah, you see them in the Twitch. I don't know him personally, but I know him playing Call of Duty pretty good. You know, so check it out. Follow X-Fear Frost streams at, you know, check it out over there. Let's give it some Quadrant 79. Shout out Biomutant. Slasher something. Sea of Thieves 2. Space Lords. I don't know. Quadrant 79. The list of games that he plays is infinity. People, this guy, developer himself, you know. So we are no strangers to go to Quadrant 79 streams and heard about how to make games and stuff like that, or the physics of the game and stuff like that. So follow Quadrant 79 streams. Check it out. Don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. Those are people that recommend that I saw them streaming. Pretty good. I like them. Maybe you like them too. Quadrant 79 says, yes, I've been working on many days in a row. Lost my day off on Friday. Oh man, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Wow, how you lost your day off? That's kind of crazy, let me tell you. It's like they want you to work in your day off. It's pretty crazy, man. You shouldn't allow that. You should tell them, dude, this is my day off. You know, and don't allow that, because. But I don't know, you know. I don't know. But, every single work is different. Sometimes you can get away with it. Sometimes you cannot. Like at my job, I have a lot of freedom to complain and say no to things. But it's because I am doing a work that nobody wanna do it. That's something different, you know. I'm doing something that not even the new people want to do it. I'm doing it happily. I can get away with many things that maybe in another position or another company I'm not gonna be able. Yeah. Yeah, when you do things that only you do, I don't wanna say every single company, but some company kinda take that in account and okay, man, you are the guy that's doing the testing the bombs. That's okay. I know your work is very dangerous. You know? Take your day off. Quite and say I had to cover someone. Oh, else chief. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty common. That's pretty common. Yeah, you cannot say no right there. You cannot say no right there. I was victim of that back in my country, back in the days in our office. Are you doing office job, by the way? Because that sounds like an office job. Well, you have to cover people. Yeah, I had to do that many times for two reasons. One, because I was the only one like to know stuff in that in that business. You know, that person know, but because I was like you know what I know. You know what I'm doing, so you can do it. Something like that. Another reason is like. A lot of those guys, a lot of those people was like a family, fathers and mothers, and I was like the single one. Which it brings you benefits when you are in an office, being the single one. Everybody want to talk to you, but it is bad. It is bad. Yeah, I used to work even the Sundays because of that. Because sometimes I had to cover people that work on Sunday. Yeah, it's hard to say no. You say no, you're gonna regret it, because people after that they're not gonna see you like a good dude. Even though you're gonna do something that almost nobody's willing to do it, so you shows no willingness to the situation, they're gonna label you right away. So in order for me to keep a status in that business of the good guy status, I had to do it, man. Yeah, I understand now. The job that I have right now, I'm basically my own boss, because it's a that hard job to do. Basically, my position, nobody wanna do the thing that I do, so I get away with many things that a lot of people don't get away. So people ask me questions, man, they don't tell you nothing. You just yesterday you didn't come to work. What's going on, man? You're like a boss over here. Yeah, I say no. I sometimes I tell them I call, to not give it so much detail, because when the company allow you to do stuff that you know you have like some kind of feels like a privilege, only you can do it. I don't even call the day I missed that day, so I don't want to go to work today. I didn't went to work, no, nothing happened. The boss looking at me like nothing happened. It was joking with me afterwards, like. One thing that I always take into account is no abuse of the situations. It's easy to fall on that, especially when the people know that you work a lot. They give you like a some layaway. I don't know how to say in English. You're supposed not to abuse of that. Otherwise, remember the alliance is supported in trust. You break this trust and you break the alliance. You never heard that Evil Line trailers? Pretty good. Highly recommend it. You can play for free. I play every Friday. This last week I didn't play because I was in the 6 Day Assault. 6 Day Assault was an event that we had in the channel. Pretty good event where we get to play every day. The Sea of Thief. Something that, again, that is creating many positive stuff in the channel. I'm not gonna deny. It's a pretty awesome game, and we had a lot of fun. And let me tell you something. I really want to play Sea of Thief all the time. Some people get like the wrong idea, like, oh man, you don't want to play Sea of Thief. What happened? I was waiting for Sea of Thief. Like, yeah, I like Sea of Thief and everything. I'm having a blast. having a blast. Like yesterday, I played by myself for 4 hours. Then Magimehdik and Ragnarok in 6, they joined my game. If we play like for 3 hours, yeah, so for 3 or 4 hours, something like that. And then I was alone again, like for 3 hours more, like 10 hours right there. And well, then Jerry Seno came in. He has some problems to join the game, but he did join. He did join. Man, we have a blast with Jerry Seno too. You know, it was a situation where he come into the game right away. Said, "Man, we need wood. If we get attacked right away, man, that was crazy." I said to the guy, "Dude, we need wood right away." When we tried to get the wood and everything, the enemy began to attack us. It was crazy. It was like oh man, we just dead right now. We cannot do nothing. I don't know how much Jerry Seno managed. Well, he kind of went to hell and make a pact with the devil because he came back like a skeleton. I don't know what he did. He came back like a freaking skeleton and saved the day, saved the boat. Helped me to save the boat too with the. I don't know what happened there, man. That guy is super funny. I don't know. He changed his skin. I don't know, man. We just dead, and then he appears like a skeleton and save the day. Like what? It is something in COT that I don't know, because that was weird, man. Like man, this guy. I was playing with Jerry Seno, but I was laughing the whole day. So like, man, what's going on? What's going on? This is not COTs anymore. This is something else. Yeah, it was crazy. I really have a lot of fun, man. Unfortunately, it was getting super late. It was 7 in the morning for me. It was almost 7 in the morning for me. Well, to make the story short, we did 14 hours of COT yesterday. I didn't feel it. Man, when you do 14 hours on a specific game or something like that, you don't feel it. That game is good. That game, that's how a game I can recommend it with my blind eyes. I tend not to recommend games that you have to pay for it, like games that you have to buy. If they have like a hefty price tag, like Sea of Thieves is not cheap game. That's why they put it in the Xbox Season Pass or Game Pass. I don't know. It's not a cheap game. It's a $40 game. You know, $40 game. But for the amount, for how fun it is, and the amount of hours you're gonna spend in the game, I believe it's super affordable. I believe it's super affordable. You know. Because that's how we need to talk about COTs. It's like okay, people will complain, man, with the $40, but man, the amount of entertainment, the amount of fun that you're gonna have in the game is infinite. It's crazy. It's a lot. Like I got 120, 125, 152, almost 200 hours in the game, and I purchased when I purchased the game like last month. Yeah, I only have like 1 month. I put 200 hours already in that game. Yeah, that game is not like a 2-hour game. You know, 2 hours is not enough. 2 hours is not enough. You're gonna have to spend more than 2 hours to do something in every single session. Yeah, it's a game that you need to spend time. Just looting for your boat. You can just respawn and do missions right away and loot the island and get the same amount. But sometimes it's good to loot from the sea, from the outpost, seaports, or seapost. Yeah, whatever it is, you are. Sometimes it's good to do it like that, but I really like to be prepared before do a quest or anything like that. You know, loot a little bit. I'm looting less now. I'm looting less. I used to loot more. Now I'm looting a little bit less because for the streaming, it's like it's not that good when you spend time in one place doing one thing. You know? It's not like maybe I don't really don't like to talk for my viewers, but because a lot of the time they don't say nothing about it. But as a streamer, you need to be smart. You know, you cannot be like at one place doing one thing for hours. People don't wanna see grinding. You know, people don't wanna see grinding. And when you grinding in a game, it means a lot of stuff. But when you're doing one thing many times because you wanna do something, that's kind of grindy stuff right there. You know, you kind of grinding. People don't wanna see people grinding. You know, they wanna come to the streams for a specific game. They wanna see something new that they don't know. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. For a lot of people, you know. No, I'm not gonna say everybody, but for a lot of people, it's like that. So you need to be smart in the game, you know. You need to be smart. Do some little loot, then take a couple quests, go do different things, you know. But it's easy. It's easy to spend hours looting in the game. Hours. You know, in the beginning when I began to play the game, it was like that. I was spending ridiculous amount of time looting and getting like ready to sell. You know, not recommended. Not recommended. Some people tell me about another game similar to Sea of Thieves. But I was watching. It's not like Sea of Thieves at all. It's more like Among Us in a boat, which is no original idea. I believe there is another game. I believe it's called The Chip. That has the same idea. But they're like Among Us kind of game, you know. Among Us people already saw the genre, but the genre is like a murder mysteries, you know. Somebody is like the assassin, kill people, but nobody know who it is. So you need to kind of figure it out. The assassin need to kind of mislead people into thinking like he's not the assassin by acting different and everything. It's like, yeah, that it's a pretty old genre, pretty old stuff. Quarter 79 said, sorry, nobody chatted, probably going to crash out soon. Oh, that's okay, Quarter 79, that's okay, man. You know, I don't expect people to be active in the chat. This is not a marathon. This is like spring, you know. You come over here, you say hi, that's it. You can be like that. You don't have to be. I really appreciate that the people that are active in the chat, but I understand, man. You know, part of the reason why I talk a lot and trying to provide some entertainment by talking a lot of bullshit and stuff like that. Is because of that. Because I know a lot of people came to the streams, they wanna relax, listen to something, and then, you know, and then go to bed or something like that. I can understand because I am like that myself. But when I go to a stream, I try to relax, and you know, I'm a little bit more chatty. I'm not gonna deny, but because I like to talk. But sometimes when I am a stream, when I am in another people's streams, there is a time to not say something. I don't say nothing, you know. For my streamers, you don't need to be 100% active all the time. It does for a better stream, don't get me wrong. I really like that, but you don't have to. Just by coming over here and say hi to the people, you cannot support the stream 100%. 79, you like to bring the Ritz? Yeah. I don't know what that means. You like to bring the Ritz? Yeah, oh, the cookies, the Ritz. Oh, the Ritz is like a resort, right? The Ritz Carlton. Oh, there is a resort called it like that. Oh, this place is beautiful. Yeah, yeah. I really like to talk to the people because you coming over here. I'm not talking nothing. They say nothing. Like, why you coming over here? You know. That's why I got my streams that is just chatting, like the chat only. I don't talk because I got plenty streams that I don't talk. So I don't want people to get the idea that my stream is just like that. I don't want them to get the idea, you know, to give it the idea to the people like, oh, my streams is only mute. No, my streams are not mute only. We talk a lot. Some people thought I was like that. He can get out of a car. Didn't come in. No, didn't come back. Didn't come back because unfortunately he was like in a schedule where I do my mute streams. Oh, they are not mute. They are just me doing the gameplays, not talking a lot. Look it up. It's a song. Maybe you want a attacker who is putting on the Ritz. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that song. That song is kind of old too. Yeah. I like that song. That song I like it. And some people kind of politicize the song. Like they say the name of the famous president. There is always a president every year. For many years. Yeah, I like that song too. It's very nice. It's pretty different. That guy is, I don't know. There is some songs that are like a kind of different to the other songs, and if they get popularized, and then the artist disappear. I don't know if the artist disappear for that one, but the artist like doesn't sing no more. But that guy has that song that is the song that give it all the monies. Yeah, one song, pretty cool. Never record anything, never say anything else. Nobody knows about him. Like, come on, man. Like, do something else, you know? Like, put another song. Put another song like that one. You know? But that happens, man. That happens. People making songs are hard. Some people has the knowledge. I don't know the knowledge of the principles. I don't know what it is to make like different songs and all of them songs. All of them songs pretty good too. But not everybody can afford that. But yeah, that song is pretty nice. There is like that song. There is like 3 or 4 songs like that. You got that one. You got like the beautiful man. The beautiful man. I don't know, beautiful man, something like that. It's so wacky. It's so wacky and so happy at the same time. Yeah, I remember, like, what those artists like. They're singing. Those songs are singing by people that almost nobody knows. Like, maybe if I research, you're gonna find it, but I never heard about those guys. You know, it is kind of crazy. But this is how it is. Sometimes you see people that have some success in whatever they do, but they got years Years trying. He never get into it. So they got that song or that game or whatever it is that stick into it. But that person, it wasn't lucky. That person was having years trying. Like we got the ninja situation, the streamer ninja. We got that ninja situation. That a lot of people believe that, oh man, the guy just one day stream and get money, yeah, get sponsorships and stuff. No, the guy has many years streaming. Before streaming, he was like a pro player, e-sport player stuff. You know, and he played games like Halo and H1C1s. Those games were innovative. Even though H1C1 was like almost a copy of, trying to be a copy of DayZ, like a developer's inspiration to make H1C1 was like a DayZ. But H1C1, the innovation that brings to the genre, to the zombie kind of battle royale, open world kind of thing. It was like how easy it was, because remember DayZ was a mod from Arma 3, you know. Arma 3 is like almost a military simulator. It has a lot of depth into it. It's not easy to run and manipulate the camera. You know, the streamers, you know, they play in third person. They kind of make it look easy, but there has a lot into it. You know, for DayZ, in order to go third person and first person, you have to double tap at the alt key, the alt key, alternative key. I don't know this key. Let me see if it. You need to double tap that key, like how, you know, something that you never do in any other game. You need to double tap the freaking key in order to go third person, first person. So many other things that you need to learn, because it's a freaking simulator, military simulator. It's not like a casual game. But H1C, when it took that and make it easy, make it simple. You know, first person, third person. You know, the H1C1 has like a first person servers specifically for people that like to play first person. They got third person specific servers for people that like to play third person. At the time, you know, remember H1C1 was created by the people that created PlanetSide 2. You know, beautiful map, huge. You know, I remember getting to H1C1 as because you can play. There was a server like I was PvP. It was another server. It was co-op. Going to the co-op server, just running around the map and looking at all the houses. Like it feels different. You know. I'm gonna give credit to DayZ and everything. You know, it's a pretty awesome mod for the Arma games. You know, Arma 2 specifically game and everything. They innovate a lot and everything like that. But I play that map all the time in Arma. You know, it's like it's repeating content. But H1C1 created his own content, his own asset. The way they created the map, it was pretty awesome. I really want to come back, but I cannot come back because they closed the game. They closed the survival game for H1C1 for the battle royale. That I believe is still going on, but the last time I played had so much bad experience, man. I said, man, this game was like a full of people. Everybody wanna play it. What happened, man? You know, it was kind of. It was kind of sad, you know, to play a game and everything. Well, but the thing is, you know, H1C. We're not talking about H1C. We're talking about Ninja. You know, we don't even talk about Ninja. We're talking about the perception of the peoples. You know, people perceive that the guy one day began to stream, got money, got rich. oh, I just got money, man. No, they got years trying it. Now it's easier. Even though people say, no, now it's harder and everything. Now it's easier to get partnership and stuff and get like a lot of sponsorship and money and everything like that. It's easy compared to back in the day. Back in the day, nobody knew about streaming. Back in the day, it was only a few, the gaming community, basically, you know. It was hard, you know. A lot of people was looking at streaming like, man, like a waste of time. Like, are you gonna go and watch another person playing games? You know, it's not better if you buy the game and play it by yourself. Like, yeah, those people that didn't get it. Back in the day, we didn't get it, you know, including myself. At some point, I said that was crazy. Look at me, I'm doing it, you know. It is like that. Everything is like that in the beginning. You don't even know what's going on. It's kind of difficult to understand. I never was part of the Justin TV. You know, I never knew about Justin TV. You know, so for a lot of people that came to Twitch, basically being like a partner already. A lot of those people was part of Justin TV. I don't know if Ninja was part of Justin TV. Maybe, I don't know. You know? But yeah, it required a lot of years. You know? Some 1G, Tim the Tad, man. All those guys has years. More than 8 years streaming. And trying to get there. You know? And now you have a culture, basically. People know about streaming. People are more willing to support streamers now. Like today, I get like a 2 subscriptions, something that never happened in my stream before. Like in one single week, like a 2 subscription right away, boom boom. Like what? You know? So people are more willing to support streamers and to watch streamers and, you know, and do things with those people that are playing games and screaming to the screen. Screaming to the screen. You know? Back in the day, it was like a no system. It was like something that only kids, you know, used to do it. It was like that, like for a long time. For a long time. Until more mature games began to appear in the Twitch, you know. I don't know how allowed it was back in the days to stream games like Call of Duty, stuff like that, like Star Citizen, simulators. You know, people begin to stream simulators and stuff like that, like how you call it, flight simulator, stuff like that. So that brings a more mature, more serious crowd of people. You know, if we got those streamers that play simulators, stuff like that, they teach how to do things, you know. So it's not just the entertainment, you know. It became oh, let me see it for the information, you know. It's not just the entertainment value, it was the information to know better the game, you know, and everything like that. So you are like one of those guys kind of thinking about it. Don't think it no more, man. Just try. Go for it. Maybe you could be the next one. The next one. So you play games already. You should stream. You know. I know it's different, streaming than playing games by yourself in private. You know. Playing game by yourself in private is better. You know how to talk to nobody. You know how to be bothered by nobody. You know how to ask questions. You know how to know nothing. You just play your game by yourself. You know, it's just pure enjoyment. You know. But I like streaming because the interaction with the people. Some other streamers like something else, but I like that interaction with the people. You know, that's one of the reasons I like streaming. But every single person that stream, it comes for different reasons. Different reasons. Sometimes I don't wanna deny. Some people came because they see the money. The money that I'm gonna say like it is. It is hard. It is hard. You know, it's better. It's better to find a job. You know, I got my job already. That's why I'm doing it, because I got my job already. I like to play games, so why not? You know, why not? But that's not the case for a lot of people. A lot of people is like, oh man, I'm not got no job. There's money over here. Let's jump in. Some people do it pretty good because that's the only thing. You never heard about Man vs. Game? Man vs. Game, I believe, was the first guy that kind of quit his job to do like 100% streaming. And he did it. He quit his job. Like, I'm not gonna continue doing this thing. I'm gonna go stream. He did something that almost nobody can afford to do, and it was crazy. That guy was, I'm gonna tell you, man. That was risky, as you know, like a guy maybe with family and everything. Kids, maybe, I don't know. That guy looks pretty mature, like a guy that has a family, kids, and everything. That's what it looks like. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe because I don't know him, but I was one of the guys, one of the guys that I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna go full-time streamer without being a partner. Way before the partnership, I believe. I heard something that he said in an interview. I believe it was way before the partnership. You know, back in the days when making money was on the platform was like a super difficult to do it. No able, like, you're gonna come into this platform, you know, you need to kind of figure it out. You know, you kind of have to figure it out. Nobody's gonna tell you. Now you Google how to make money. They tell you, you know, for sponsorship, subscription. You know, they tell you how to do it. You know. Back in the day, we didn't have that luxury. Back in the day, was like everybody was doing something different. And let me tell you something that almost nobody knew. I've been into stream pretty early. Twitch appeared from nowhere. You know, suddenly people knew, like, oh, that was Justin TV that has that name, that new name, Twitch, but it was just a TV before. And you said, wow. And I was there was like other places, like a Stream Mates, I believe was another one, Stream Mates. So it wasn't know about games. Back in the day, streaming wasn't know about games. It was like more like about talking to people. Yeah, it was more like about talking to people. It was not about games. Then people began to introduce gaming. It works. It works. It helps the gaming community, the developers, and everything. Like a Minecraft. Minecraft, I believe, was one of the first games that get popular because people are making videos and stuff like that on YouTube. Was Minecraft. Like without YouTube, Minecraft. Nobody's gonna know about Minecraft. It was a game before Minecraft. Nobody knew about it because I'm not gonna say because they didn't take the benefits of the videos. No, maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of hard to predict why something is successful or not. But I'm gonna tell you something. Videos for Minecraft was pretty good. It's still pretty good for the game. That community went super crazy up because of the video. I don't know, this leg, I'm having a problem with this one. I don't know, because the shoes, I believe this has to do with the shoes. Yeah, it doesn't have to look in the same way that the original, but I'm kind of having serious problem. Yeah, I don't know if you see the leg, but I cannot see it. That's another reason why. Let me see if I can see this. I can find the same. Let me see if I can find the same drawing, but but the whole thing, which is really gonna be difficult for me because yeah, this is another one. It's another one, you see. But this one, even though it's just tiny, even though it has like a more space over here, it's cut the same way. It's cut a little bit more, like well, it's cutting more. Yeah, one. How can I find the whole thing, man? At this point, it's hard to find Lawbreakers pictures and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty hard, man. It's gonna be crazy. I don't wanna Google it because it's gonna take more time. Yeah, I can reduce a little bit, but I don't have the whole. I don't have like the whole design of the claws, because they got like some claws over there. I can come out with something, but it's not gonna look like the original. I know I had to check it out, the original, and reduce a little bit. I really like the perspective of mine than the original. It's something that was missing from the originals, like that perspective. Like this leg looked like bigger than the other leg because it's the perspective and everything. Kind of like mine. I don't know, like, kind of liking it. Perspectives is a weird stuff concept in drawing, but if you do it right, the drawing is gonna be looking pretty good. They're gonna have to work a little bit more on this one. This is kind of conflicting. Let me do a little bit of research with the Lawbreakers rate. The name Lawbreakers, it was nice for the game, but it was no. It created a difficult situation for the game because it's a name that is used for a lot of stuff. I remember typing back in the day when the game is not even out, typing Lawbreakers and a bunch of stuff that doesn't have nothing to do with the game was popping up. Yeah, maybe for the games it was cool and nice for the game, but it really didn't help to sell copies because that's something that developers have need to be careful. Like, yeah, just because the name is cool, it doesn't mean people will find your game. You know, maybe like the Lawbreakers tag from Twitter was used for everything, for politics, for many other things that doesn't have nothing to do with the game. And I remember I was researching that tag, scrolling down, looking at the post. I said, this is a big problem right here. We're using that tag in Twitter, and Twitter it was covered by other types of content just because of the name Lawbreakers. It was used for many other things. So that's another thing. This internet thing is kind of new, and people they're gonna have to learn. They're gonna have to learn how to not deal with the algorithms or anything like that, but they need to learn how to use names and stuff that are effective for them. I believe Blue Streak could be better. Maybe not for the people. Oh, Blue Streak. Maybe people didn't like it, but maybe I believe Blue Streak was like better to do marketing than Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers is a lot of stuff with Lawbreakers. A lot of stuff. That other stuff sometimes is more amount of content that will cover. We cover totally cover your game or your project. People we don't know nothing about your project because there is a politics, there is maybe other things, you know, with the same name. So developers need to be smart when they choose the names. I really part of that. That's why gaming community is struggling with marketing. You know, the only way to do good marketing is to put a lot of money into it, which is I don't believe is not it's not supposed to be the only way. You know, you see big companies with free-to-play games doing good just because the big companies got a big pockets. They got a lot of money. They're putting a lot of money in marketing. Basically, they basically no, literally, they're forcing success with money. It's crazy. It is crazy. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing the things. You know, so don't go anywhere. Keep listening to music, beautiful music they put over there, and keep earning, keep watching, keep earning the backer points to redeem the $5 in gift cards with a message. I know you're not coming for that, but I really like to give you the cards from time to time with a machine. Yeah, I don't wanna up the quality because it's gonna. Yeah, they got 1080, but I'm not gonna up the quality because it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna stop. It's gonna stop. It's gonna be buffering. I don't wanna be buffering thingies. Yeah, people, we're back and we are back with more art stream. Another page for our Lowbreakers fan album with the red character, which was like another of the ninjas. I don't know. So you see, Lowbreakers is all about. It's about movement, about agility, you know, dexterity, you know, and be fast and accurate and everything. All the cool stuff that you see in movies and stuff like that. The game kind of makes a pretty good job that make you feel like you can do whatever, and you're gonna be impossible to beat and everything, you know. A lot of those pretty awesome stuff. 90%, what you see over here is possible in the game. It was possible in the game. You know, you say 90% because it's at 10% that you had to pull it off. You know, it's not like I see the trailer. How I do it? Yeah, you need to practice a lot. Yeah, you know, you need to know how to move in 0G, or at least in the simulated 0G pockets in every single map, and you know, you need to know stuff. Lawbreakers has a learning curve. It kind of kills the game for a lot of people because one thing that you saw in Lawbreakers that was pretty common is a new player coming to the game, basically stuck in the air, not able to move anywhere. Because they didn't know how to move in zero gravity thing in the game. So yeah, Lawbreakers was not a dumb run and gun kind of first person shooter, no. It was a let me practice to get good kind of first person shooter and be smart about it. You need to be smart about it. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Hoping you're coming ready to have some fun. Buzz Lightyear says, "Shop and late and cries emojis." Let me tell you something, Buzz Lightyear. No, this time, you're technically late for many reasons. Because it's coming late to the stream. And because it's late. It's late for me to begin a stream too. So at this time, it's like I always gonna be finishing the stream at this time. You know, maybe not from Monday to Friday. Maybe from Monday to Friday. At this time, I am working in the warehouse. So at this time, maybe not from Monday to Friday, but on Saturdays and Sunday at this time, I almost like a finishing. I almost like saying bye-bye to the peoples. So you got like two reasons why you are late. But let me tell you something, Pastor. Yeah, don't worry about it because on my streams you're never late. You're never late. You know, you're just coming after the fact. Just coming after the fact. Well, never late. You know, it's not your fault. You know, circumstance in lives happens. You know, life happens, and you need to do stuff. I always say to the people, so you have stuff to do, don't come into the stream. So you have to help your families, don't come into the streams. You have to, you know, take out the cat or the dog, you know, because they are the whole day inside the house. Let me tell you, those animals are not like people. Like people can be inside the house. Myself, I don't even want to go out. We can be in the house like every day, all day. We like that. Animals no. Animals need to go out. And I know that because I live in a country where there is no strict rules for animals. Like a dog can be outside the house, inside the house. Nobody wanna mix it up. The dog maybe will bite a few people, but nobody cares about it. It's a dog just biting people. Who cares, you know? That's that. I don't know now because I got like a 13, 14 years that I don't come back to my country. But when I was there, it was like that. It's like, you know, the dog can do whatever they want. And the dogs, I remember, they go into inside the house by themselves. They go out to the house. You don't have to take it out, but they by themselves like to go out, like to go around, see things, talk to the other dogs. Maybe I don't know. You know, just like people. You know, they don't wanna be in one place. So you need to take out the dog, walk the dog or the cat, or whatever you have to do. You should do it. Then when you don't have nothing else to do, you can say, you know, let's go to bahcorp TV. Don't do like second name. Second name has a date with like a 20 girls today. I don't condone that behavior, but the life, you need to let the king, you know, you need to let the king live his king life. You know, he has a king life, 20 ladies, date and everything, and he say no to come to my streams, you know. So I don't condone that behavior. You know, you should do your thing, and then when you are free of charge, you come into the stream and have fun and talk to me and everything, you know. But I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it when the people, you know, don't do that. Not when the people don't do the things that they have to do, but when the people kind of sacrifice in real life to come into the 6 day of shots and to the stream, I don't know if I appreciate it because I don't like people, you know, like, oh man, don't do the dishes because I want to see bahcorp TV. You know, it's kind of a difficult situation. I don't even know how I'm gonna tell it. I don't even know how I'm gonna tell you, but you need to strike a balance between real life stuff and streaming stuff, you know, because this is entertainment, man. This is entertainment. It's pretty good when you keep it as an entertainment. When you go out of your ways, you know, and conflicting with other things, that becomes a problem. It's like games are always good when you have time to play them. You don't have time to play them because you need to go to work or anything like that. It became a problem right away. It became a problem right away. Nobody want problems, man. Problems. Life has a lot of problems. Are ready to get more problems, you know. Nobody want problems, man. Yeah, people, marketing in games are no good. Are no good at all. Because the publisher has to spend so much money without guarantee that people will see the game, that people will play the game. There's no guarantee. I see that pretty clear with the Breakers. I see that with many other games that unfortunately they flew under the radar. Years after I talk about them, people don't even know about it. You know, people like Warren79 may know about it because he knows a lot of stuff, but not everybody's like that. Not everybody's like that. You got gamers that see the trailer at some point didn't call their attention, or they didn't, I don't know, her friend doesn't tell them like 20,000 times. they're not gonna check it out. They're not gonna try it out. You know, me myself, I play free games in this stream. Free games all the time. That the only thing you have to do is to download it I enjoy, enjoy it. You know, download it. I enjoy it. I cannot have the fit over here. An idea. So I'm gonna use that to try to see if I can do the mine, but I'm not gonna guarantee it's gonna look good. Yeah. Download it. I enjoy it. And play those games. They're totally free. You can play with me at any time. You know. I don't like when people say, "Can I enjoy your game?" Yeah, you can go. You can enjoy. You can enjoy your game. My game. You know. I know the other streamers don't. Has like a strict rules who join his game because for a lot of people, they only play games when they stream. So they, you know, getting good, grinding and everything. They only can do it when they stream. So that those streamers sometimes they are not rude, but they kind of sell themselves like a rude person. Or you can see right away like, oh man, this guy is rude. Maybe they don't want to be rude. Maybe it's like the only. I know a lot of people that the only way to play games. Me myself are basically in that too. Like I only play games when I stream. When I stream those games, you know. It does happen with a lot of streamers too. So they don't wanna be like spending his whole 1 hour maybe that they have in the whole week to play the game with somebody that maybe doesn't play good or doesn't know how to play or I don't know, make them waste so much time. I can understand that. You know, I'm kind of in the same way, but I don't put those rules in my streams. I don't tell it to the people. Oh no, you need to do, 20 jumping jacks before coming to the string or wait for something. You know what? Because why I enjoy the most, maybe it doesn't look like because I don't talk about it all the time. I don't show it. Not even in real life. I don't show it like oh, that's what I like from game. It's be able to play with other people, like multiplayer games, stuff like that. That's some of my favorite games. I don't know if you noticed, playing games like Space Lords and Minecraft and the Star Citizen, all of them multiplayer games. Sea of Thieves, sandbox experience. Minecraft is a sandbox experience. I don't know if you know. You see a lot of people playing by alone by themselves, but Minecraft is a sandbox experience. It's a sandbox where you can do whatever you want. It is basically a multiplayer game. Unfortunately, it's hard to make a Minecraft server and bring people. A lot of people doesn't have Minecraft. Part of the reason is like part of the reason why people doesn't have Minecraft is, I believe, is the graphics. Like Minecraft doesn't appeal to everybody. I know people that say, "Man, Minecraft is awesome. I never play it, but I see people playing it. I don't know when I get it because the graphics." I see people like that, like, "Man, I don't know the graphics." Yeah, Minecraft is not the best looking game out there, but it's not the worst looking game either. I believe the graphics are very appropriate for the kind of game it is. Yeah, I know there is other ones that looks better, and you can put like a beautiful graphics in Minecraft, to avoid that. But it is in the way it is vanilla. I play vanilla Minecraft with no shaders and no RTX or anything like that. Just like the game it is, natural, no GMO, 100% organic, and I forget about it. What I'm trying to say. Yeah, and I find Minecraft one of the best games ever. If you wanna find people, so you talk about Minecraft with the people, you're gonna find people that say, "Man, Minecraft is awesome, but I cannot stand the graphics." Yeah, I found people like that. I found people that say Minecraft is one of the best games ever, but I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna get it. You know, there is so many reasons why people doesn't get Minecraft going on. You know, it's not a cheap game. It's for the value, for the emotional value of Minecraft, $26 is nothing. But I know that because I play Minecraft. People that doesn't play Minecraft, like I see people looking at the Minecraft and understanding, you know, where the value is, what the, you know, the entertainment into the game. Oh, you can make your own house and everything. Yeah, but you know, for a lot of people, that's not a big deal. That's not a point of sale. Basically, it's not gonna sell. It's not gonna sell the game. Bernard, welcome to the stream, Bernard. Welcome to the stream. Part of the crew, the Sea of Thief. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. Welcome to the stream. Hoping you're coming right to have some fun, Bernard. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take it some time, you know, from your life. And dedicated to bahcorp TV. Really appreciate it. Yeah, really appreciate it. It is pretty nice that you take the time and the resources to support the streams without message. Keep it on, man. Yeah. Well, we didn't come back. We were doing the. I don't know if you know, we were doing the raid character from Apex Legends. So we come back to the Lawbreakers one. Yeah, that's what it is. We come back to the Lawbreakers one. But we're doing the same art. Sundays are for art. Art, programming. You know, we're gonna make a game inspiring Lawbreakers. We're gonna work in a game. I no guarantee it's gonna be done. You know, but we're gonna work. We're gonna begin. You know, a game similar to Lawbreakers. Not the same characters, maybe. Yeah, they're gonna be the same characters because they're gonna move and gonna have maybe similar weapons and stuff like that. But they're not gonna look the same, you know. They're gonna look totally different. I'm gonna see if I can do my own characters, you know, similar to the Lawbreakers, but not the same. Because I kinda figured it out that I cannot call a fan game Lawbreakers. A Lawbreakers fan game, you cannot call it Lawbreakers, but Lawbreakers is in games, it's already registered, you know. It's already a registered thing, and I pay for Nexon. And you know, sometimes you need to be careful because even though the game has like almost 5 years, 3 years, almost 3 years, 4, that nobody's playing it because it's closed. And the guys behind it, you know, the Nexons of America, they don't seem to care about bringing it back. So you still have to be careful not to use the names or the same characters or similar characters because maybe they don't want to make money from the game, but maybe they could make money from the people. You know, you don't want to be in their crosshair, like. You don't want to get a letter from them telling you, yeah, cease or desist. A cease or desist letter, like, man, you need to stop doing the game because that's not Lawbreakers, you know. We need to protect our IP. All the corporate rhetoric, you know, all the multi-billion-dollar companies say to the poor peoples. They just want to have fun. Bernardo said, what is the name of this software that you're using for art? The name of my software that I'm using for art is pretty good. It's called Outrage. It is called Outrage. You know, this one. And I'm gonna give you the link. I'm gonna give you the link to the Twitter page so you know more about it. Let me Mr. Butt Russ emoji, because that's the only thing that we have about Butt Russ right now in Twitch is the emoji. That is pretty good. I really recommend it. Pretty affordable. It's not free. But so you go over here to the website, you can get it there for PC for $79. $79, you can get it. So you already have it, you can upgrade it with a discount. But so you like to use it on your iPad, you can get the version from iPad or Android, iOS or Android for very cheap, like a $4, something like that, $5, something like that, maybe less. I don't know. You gotta check it out. This appropriate store. Yeah, they have it in iOS, Apple App Store, or in the Google Play for Android. Yeah, pretty awesome software, man. I got it for Android in the cell phone, but I'm gonna tell you something. Whatever tablet or whatever device, mobile device that you have, it has to be. It needs a good processor. It has to be. It has to be a good cell phone or a good tablet. Fast. Because I install it myself on my cell phone. I play games and everything, but outrage. It feels like I need a little bit of bump. It feels like you need to have a good device in order to run it. People run it on cell phone, but in my case, I need another one. I need another one that can run it. But yeah, people use it. I see videos like a lot of these artists that are coming over here, that they're using cell phones and tablets to do their stuff. Because every time I see a video, it's like a cell phone video. Yeah, you're gonna find over here videos of the YouTuber that like to draw and everything. Yeah, they're not gonna do cell phone nothing. They're gonna do PC, or they're gonna do hefty tablets. But look at that resolution. That resolution tells you, the vertical resolution tells you like the guy used a cell phone to do it. Look at this version. This version, you see? This is the iOS version. This is like the iPad version, I believe. Yeah, a lot of people use cell phones. But make sure it run it. It run the software. Remember, software are not refunds. So I don't know how you're gonna make sure it's a fast stuff. Yeah, it looks really good. Another thing is this software doesn't do nothing for you. Yeah, you got the opacity things. They got like the filters and many things that other software similar to this has. But just because you see this so beautiful, nice, don't believe it's the software only. The software simulate real life brushes, like painting like that. Like you can see like the texture of the drawing, because it's created by the software. But you need to have the skills, Like I cannot do something like this. This is for realism. I cannot do that. But it looks like these guys. These guys are artists. These guys know how to paint. They know how to paint. They know how to draw. So you need to have the skill. Unfortunately, I don't have the skills. I cannot show you, but I can do low breakers fanatics. But yeah, these guys are artists. So take that in mind. They know what they're doing. Look at this banana Banana is a pro banana right there. Princess, what I put in redeem? Oh, you can put your Steam ID, your Steam name. That's what you put in redeem. That's the best thing to put it there, because in that way I know, you know, your Steam thing and redeem. You know, put your name, your Steam name over there and redeem. That's it. Pretty easy stuff. A lot of people say like a thank you and everything. I'd rather you put the Steam name than anything else. Yeah. So check it out. I believe they have a demo. I don't know, that you can download it and use it whatever you want, but you cannot save. Maybe they have that kind of software like that, that kind of demo like that. Those demos are pretty awesome. Like you can use the software for free, but you cannot save nothing. But you can use all the little things. You know, you can try all the little things, which is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the software requires that you already know what you're doing, but the advantage using Outrage is how easy. It's how easy you use it. You know, you see the tool over here. Whatever you wanna use, you just use it. You don't need to go to the menus and menus alternative. None of that. Just using it. It makes it easy. It makes it easy to use, but they don't do nothing for you. It's kind of difficult to explain because, you know, it's kind of difficult to explain because what Outrage does is very specialized. I combine it with the power of Wacom tablet. You know, don't believe they are using a freaking mouse to do this. This is not a mouse. I'm using a $600 tablet in order to simulate, to look like it's made in paper, you know. So take that in mind. I know that people coming to the stream can see me drawing. It get misled into thinking that because using Outrage, you know, you are able to do amazing things. No, it's the Wacom. It's the combination with the Wacom and the Outrage too. Outrage, I like it because it simulates pen and paper. It simulates like a real life tools. But I like Wacom because it does the same thing. When you combine both, you get amazing things. You know, this thing that I'm doing kind of looks like it's not paper I'm doing it, but no, it's because I combine many technologies. Congratulations on the redemptions. Princession, congratulations on the redemption. On the redemption. It's pretty nice, very awesome that you decided to support the stream and redeem a $5 ticket cash without mercy. Really appreciate it. Hoping you can get a new game or more loot for the game that you are, you know, pretty awesome loot for the game that you are already playing, you know. I highly hoping, you know. Yeah. And thank you for the support, Mr. Princession. Thank you for the support. It is pretty nice that you are redeeming without mercy. Yeah, people, by watching my streams, you can get a $5 gift cards without mercy. You know, because you don't have to wait for nobody. Once you get the 300 points, you just go ahead. Just go ahead and redeem. There is so many people that have 300 points already. They don't even care about the card. You know, it could be bots, it could be richest people with a lot of money. Doesn't care about $5 as gift card. You know. Either way, so you don't get it or somebody else is gonna get it. So don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. Yeah, you're not competing with nobody. This is not competition over here, anything like that. It's just like, why you got the 300 points? Why you have to wait for? You know, you got the power of the redemption in your hands. You got the power of the redemption in your hands. Is your $5 thing gift card? Use it when you need it. Is your $5 stinky cards? Use it when you need it. Princess said, "Thank you for your ban." Oh, thank you for coming back. You know, thank you for coming back and do the things in the right way. Mr. Princession. Princession in el space. Yeah. Yeah, these characters in the records, they have a lot of details, a lot of little things. You need to be very careful not to yeah, princess, I have one. I'm gonna give you my website that has all of them stuff, you know. So you just have to click and check it out, you know. You have to click there, you know, and check it out. I'm gonna show you in the screen too, so you know. This is my website. Has all my links. You know, my Twitch, my Facebook, my Blogger, my YouTubes, my Twitters, my Instagram. Instagram, I don't use it at all. No, I needed to put my Sketchfab. Need to put all the links too. So that's my official website. That you can get all my links, all my games that we are developing. And very soon, the Lobreakers fan album is gonna be there, you know. So check it out, official website right there with all the things. So spend a couple minutes, click over here, click over there, and, you know, and serve yourself. You know, serve yourselves, which is pretty good. Pretty good. And thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. You can continue watching the streams. I don't know if you noticed, there is a little thing that it shows you all my socials too. So if you watch the streams, you see I got the Twitter over there. You know, it was the Sketchfab before the Twitter. Oh, look at the Twitch too over there. You know, so you pay attention to the screen. Oh, maybe because you are on a phone, you cannot see it big. Yeah, maybe that's another problem. But we got this thing over here. You see? That show you all my socials all the time. Oh, look at my Facebook, that right there. Pretty awesome, huh? Yeah. I put a lot of stuff in the screen, but maybe because you are in a phone, or maybe because you're not watching the stream. You don't notice, but I show a lot of stuff. Princess said, "What you must use?" Oh, the Twitter. That's the only one that I cannot recommend it right now. I can give it to you if you want it, but I believe you can figure it out. What is my Twitter? But I'm gonna give it to you. It's pretty self-explanatory. This is my Twitter. That's what I use for the most. I was trying at some point use like the Facebook at the same time the Twitter, and they said, nah, it's too much to work. I spent like 20 minutes to do one post because I had to publish over here, publish over there, publish over there. I say, what? Wait a minute. It's too much. I'm never gonna begin the string. I'm not gonna say no, drop it. I say, yeah, I'm gonna use the Facebook when I remember. But no, I'm not using like every all the time. No. It's not the way. It's like it's not the way to do it. I know there is software that you do one post in one place, they put the post in different places, but that doesn't work 100% in the way it is, because like posts on Facebook are different from posts on Twitter. You know, sometimes on Twitter one picture it works pretty good. One picture of a few stuff, you know, but that doesn't work 100% on Facebook. Facebook maybe it's the videos, or maybe something else that it works better. So depending on the platform, you need to do the post depending different ways. So I tend not to do many. I tend not to follow many websites and social media, because at the end of the day, I have limited time. I cannot be doing it all the time. I understand the benefits of it, you know, more people coming to the streams and everything, but like there is a long time. There is a long time you're gonna lose. You know, sleep and everything for wanting to make every single social media. Like Instagram is pictures. I don't take pictures. I take pictures from my games, but like I'm struggling to do clips and highlights. Now I'm gonna be pictures from the games. Like what? Like. But I'm gonna do it, you know. I'm gonna find the time to see where's the best time to do it. I'm doing, because I'm thinking about something, you know. There's people playing with me all the time. If they're coming to the stream, so I'm gonna do something that will motivate people to go over there too, or something like that. You don't have to make a Twitter. You only click on the link. They show you my Twitter. You don't have to create. I believe when you leave, it's banned. You're not gonna be able to use it. Yeah, there is some countries that are not allowed. So you may, before creating a make sure you do your research before going for the account, because I believe your country is banned. You know, there was a new news about that. You should check it out before making an account. To follow me, you don't have to create an account. You just click on the link. They send you over there. That's it. Pretty easy. I don't do things where force people to create accounts. So you don't have to create an account for any of my socials, which is a good thing. You know, I always tested that. That's why I'm using Twitter more than anything, because I believe in Facebook you need to create an account to see more stuff from my socials. There is so many websites that it's like, oh no, you need to create an account. And Twitter, you don't have to. That's why I use it the most, because it's open. It's not closed like the other. That's why I don't even use Discord, because Discord it kind of force people to create an account. It's like an invitation thing. Like, nah. Wait a minute. I am not working for Discord. You know, I don't wanna be doing things that requires people to create account, to create this, to create that. No, that's I can do it for the game because I know the people are gonna have fun and everything, but not for social medias. Social medias are important because they kind of help you with the networking part of the career, but nobody wanna to be like be recruiting people for the fabric social media. Like, I'm not a recruiter, so I make sure you or anybody can get into my socials without having to create an account, so you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to create an account. I don't like it. I don't like in the face. The face that I did, I don't like it. But yeah, Helix is kind of ugly guy. Oh, it's not ugly guy. He has like a mask that kind of protect him from the fumes. and change his voice. He voice like he talks like a robot because the mask, I believe. Buzz Lightyear says power cool off as soon as I said sup earlier. Power cut. Oh really? Oh, that's why you say sup and then bye bye because the power. I read it. You say power cold, like a cultist or something like that. Whoa. Wow, that was sad. That was sad, Buzz Lightyear, that you just get a blackout right after say hello. Bloom. It's a very crazy situation, but right now people are using more energy than ever. People are using a lot of internet, a lot of house things, a lot of service in the house. And that's why power lines and everything are like working 100%. Especially now, especially in the states and countries that are like still experiencing problems with the pandemic. They're still using a lot of electricity, a lot of power. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It is. It is kind of crazy. But no, I hope everything's okay now, right? Basically, yes, yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, man, the timing. I don't like perfect timing for anything, man. I hate that when things happens like that, like boom, bam, like what? Yeah. Like they don't give you like a opportunity to react. They don't give you opportunity to react. It's like a right there, It's crazy. Anywho, Cyberpunk 2077. When we're gonna be playing, I don't know. I really want to play more Cyberpunk 2077. I heard about a multiplayer in these days, like a multiplayer something, and they have like a new update right now going on, and they kind of messed it up because a lot of people finding like a new bugs and new problems from the game. Like, what, dude? What, really? Like, I understand the company, the suits of the company making mistakes, the review manipulation, stuff like that, because sometimes that doesn't come from the developer. That comes from the people that want to sell the game, the marketing department, the owners, investors, stuff like that. Sometimes the decisions like that, crazy decisions like that, doesn't come from the developers. But when they release an update supposed to fix something, it includes more problems. Sometimes you ask yourself, man, what these people are doing? Like they go every day to the office, and work on that every day. Like, why is like, why is that? Like, you must screw it that bad, you know? What is that? Like, you don't manage to. That game is like a one problem after another. Every single week, you got Cyberpunk 2077 news about how broken it is or how new broke stuff. Like, come on, you know? That didn't happen. The Witcher, it got his problem. I don't want to say it was perfect. I remember Witcher having like a updates all the time too, especially the console versions. It not looking that good, you know, not looking that good. Then they kind of fix it. You know, you say, well, maybe they're gonna do the same thing with Cyberpunk, but Cyberpunk 2070, I don't know, man. These people are like they are not very careful, you know. What happened in the beginning, it happens, you know. But now that the people, the market, everybody, the community is giving them like the chance to redeem themselves, to do a No Man's Sky 360-degree no scope. They're not doing it, man. They're like let me tell you something. Halo games like 3 people compared with CD Projekt Red. You know, like what the fuck? Do something, man, about it. It's not like I don't know, man. These people, they were a pretty good developer in my eyes, but now it's like they're like playing ping pong on top of the code. I don't know. Eating pizza on top of the development process. Oh man, you know, like they don't even care. Like we got money already. Why we gonna fix stuff? That's what people understand. They don't. It's not beneficial for them. You know, to the people to understand stuff like that. I don't know, man. They need to do something quick with that game. It's a pretty beautiful game, man. But yes, are you going to play Space Lost later at 3 a.m. Street? Yes, we're coming back. We're almost closing this one. I'm not gonna do the inking today. This thing is almost done for today. You know, we're not doing the other parts that we do with this one. We're almost finishing. We got 4 hours of stream. I'm just talking about guys, you know, and do some line. Basically doing little details over here, little details over there. But we're closing. We're about to close. Because I had to do the Monday streams and you know, and be ready to work. Be ready to work in my day job and all kind of stuff that I cannot. Today I began late. But the good thing is that we began, you know. We're back with the Lobreakers Fan Arbor. We begin, and we are gonna continue. We're gonna continue until we finish, because we gotta finish, man. That's a project that we have for a long time. And we got to finish. There is more projects that are gonna announce for the Sundays. Sundays is the project day on this channel. I don't know if you know. Sunday is the day that we do the projects, the games, the new things, you know. We need to do it, or otherwise we're gonna take for a long. Those are long, crazy goals projects, you know. So we need to do it. There is no gameplay. There is no playing on Sunday, unfortunately. See, you come in Sunday thinking that we're gonna be playing or something like that. I'm gonna say no. Sunday is the day we kind of disconnect from gaming to do other things, to do projects and talk about games and check new games too. You know, there was a game somebody told me to check it out, but the one that looks like a Sea of Thieves. That another thing, that game is kind of old. It's not a new game. It doesn't came out. I don't know why people are talking about it now. But that game is pretty old. But yes, don't forget my request avatar for your next art. Oh, we need to finish this first. The 4. It's not gonna be now. We need to finish this. The 4 characters. Maybe we're gonna jump into your request. Then we're coming back to Lawbreakers. But yeah, we need to finish the 4 pages. Remember, every I kind of forgot to show the project, to show the Lawbreakers fan album. But yeah, the Lawbreakers fan album, this one, it is 4 pages every character. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see? Then we had the Enforcer. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see? Then we had the Titan. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see? Every single character has 4 pages. So we need to do the 4 pages for this character. Then jump into your character. Then come back to the Lawbreakers finale. That's how I'm thinking to do it. Because once you begin to create a character, it's good to continue until you finish with all the characters similar to that one. Because right now I'm doing this character, bro. There is so many pieces, there is so many things, shapes that are for this specific character, like the mask. That I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. You know, trying to struggling, basically struggling to do it. You know. But doing it, it's gonna. See, I continue doing it. I'm gonna figure it out how to do it better, how to make it look better. So see if I figure it out, things I have to continue doing it. Otherwise, I'm gonna kind of forget about it. You know, we don't wanna forget about it. You know, like the eyes, the shape of the eyebrows. The shape of the eyebrows, especially for characters that are like a mask character like this one, are very important, people. The eyes. Because the eyes is like one of the elements that you can see from the character. You need to nail. You need to nail the eyes and the shape of the eyebrows and all of that. So you don't nail it's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird. So you don't do at least something. It doesn't have to be similar. It doesn't have to be the same thing, but it had to be something kind of close to the original. You know, kind of. Oh yeah, it's the Ray guy from the Lawbreakers, stuff like that. You know, you need to kind of nail that part. You know. Let me see what happened over here. The real Homer. Congratulations on the redemption. I thought you're never gonna redeem today. I said, man, real almost like a 400 points over there. This is not gonna redeem, you know. Congratulations on the redemption, real. Pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided, you know, to support the stream and redeem $5. I think you got it with a mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Hoping you get a new game or more loot or the loot for the game that you are currently playing, you know, which is always good to get the loot. It's always good. It's always good to get the loot. It's always good to get the loot. It's always good to get the loot. To get the loot. It's always good to get the loot. The looty loot. The looty loot. Yeah, it's always good, man. So it's awesome. Well, I don't know. Some people want me to play Sea of Thieves tonight, but I'm not gonna play Sea of Thieves tonight, people. We did already 6 days of SAT. We did 6 days of Sea of Thieves already. Well, you know. And I wanna do it tonight too, but I cannot do it. I don't wanna get burned because you're gonna get burned. You're gonna get burned, so you do CATs every day, all the time. You know, you're gonna one day you say I'm not gonna play that game anymore. Every single game that has that. Like, doesn't matter how good it is. I thought I never gonna get burned from Cyberpunk 2077. You know, I'm not burn it, but I had to do the campaign in order to pass the place I am. Yeah, I don't want to do the campaign. I don't play Cyberpunk. I don't play Cyberpunk for the campaign. You know, that's one thing that I don't do it, man. So we need to be careful not to just. We need to be careful not to get a COTs overdose, because you can get it. You can get a COTs overdose. So you play every day, all the time, and without mercy. Man, I know Mitch Gordon is a guy that maybe live good in Australia, but I don't know. It doesn't give me the vibe that he's like a millionaire or anything like that. But Mitch Gordon deserves money, man. It's like the meta is on point. It sounds good. It sounds innovative, like a technology wise, and wow, that guy is crazy. Yeah, Mick Gordon is a top-notch dude doing music. By the way, he made music for Lawbreakers too. People didn't know. People didn't know. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. You see, this is a Google for the Lawbreakers. You know, Lawbreakers soundtrack. I'm gonna, that's Lawbreakers soundtrack right there. You know, all of the musics with the key moments and everything. So you click first. I believe he got more than one song. You click first. You see, Mick Gordon first. So, I'm not lying to you. Artist Mick Gordon, album Lawbreakers original soundtrack. The one that is singing right now, is playing is from Doom Eternal, But the artist Mick Gordon, he do the song for Dooms, almost all Dooms. You see, all the Dooms. Rip until BFG Division, Doomsgate, Fresh and Metal. He did for Lawbreakers too. He did for Lawbreakers. Again, I don't know how good he's doing in his life and everything. Oh, look at all the. Oh, he's making some for this game, Atomic Heart. That's crazy, man. I didn't know. Killer Instinct too? What? Lawbreakers, baby. Soma? Really, dude? Look at this is MickGordon.com. MickGordon.com. Man, I didn't know that guy was Shootmania too. Need for Species, Destroy All Humans? Really? Man, this guy is making music for everything. For Crisis 2, Crisis 3, the trailer. Man, this guy doesn't rest. This guy doesn't rest. Yeah. You see the proof right there? For people that don't want to believe. I don't know why people don't want to believe me, man. I just bringing the knowledge to the community. People are like, no, it's not true. Man, I'm not gonna say nothing to you that I don't have a proof. I already got my receipt. Well, I'm not gonna say something crazy. I'm not gonna say something like, "Oh yeah, Mario Brothers is gonna come in and Switch." yeah, yeah, really, they got Mario Brothers in Switch. Like, I'm not gonna say something crazy just for the sake of winning conversations. I know the guy. I know the kind of guy that is going to that likes to win conversations. Yeah, I like to win conversations. Who doesn't like it? But I'm not gonna say crazy things just to sound interesting. You know. I really like to talk stuff and say things to the people that I know it will create difference in their life. You know, like the Mick Gordon. Nobody knew Mick Gordon was in Lawbreakers. You know? Now you kinda have like some perspective of what Lawbreakers was trying to, what Cliff Lesinski and the Boss Key Productions tried to do with Lawbreakers. That people don't believe. The people don't. Man, Lawbreakers was a revolution in gaming. Lawbreakers was an innovation in gaming. You know. People also know there is so many gamers that see games. Some games like games only. That's it. You know. That's how they're supposed to see things. You know, because you know, I don't blame them. But take 2 minutes as a gamer. Take 2 minutes, do some research, you know, and get to know the behind the scenes or something, you know. So you see, they know everything in life. It's just like just money and all they want your money. That's it. No, you know, it's not just that. There is so many advances and reason why companies does what they do in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. Unfortunately, we got companies that they got all the millions, they want more millions, and if they are like willing to take your money and run, you know, to take your money and run. There is no doubt about it. You know, they got all the companies that used to be very good and people like it a lot. They used to defend the gamers and everything, and now they're acting weird. Like, you know, like there's some companies, gaming companies that it was pretty good when they began humble. And then at some point got money. He stopped caring about the gamers. Stop caring about the community itself. Like that is possible in a company. That can be possible for one individual, from one person. But I don't even know if it is possible for a whole company of people. You know, a whole conglomerate of people doing some projects and stuff. I don't even know if that is possible because. I don't know, it's confusing. It's confusing, man. Why after 2 or 3 successful games you decided to not continue with the trend? Like, just decided to mess it up. Like, oh, let me mess it up a little bit. Nobody's gonna notice. Yeah, people are gonna notice, man. People will gonna notice. Like, some companies got me confused, like BioWare's and the Bethesda's and the. Now with the Microsoft acquisition, I hoping we don't have the scandals that we have back in the days with the Fallouts, MMOs, and stuff like that. I hope that game itself get up to a point that I'm not Fallout guy, but because the aspect of being a map with more people, just like a kind of Sea of Thieves kind of situation, and kind of attract me a little bit. Sandbox game with persistence that you can loot your stuff. And like Fallout 76, it was the only Fallout I say I'm gonna get it. I got Fallout 3, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, I believe. I never played it. Fallout 3 I played like 2 hours, that's it. Not a big fan of that game. The game's pretty nice, very beautiful, But it has that let me tell you, they do pretty good the post-apocalyptic stuff, That Fallout 3 in itself. I'm kind of talking in Spanish. When I begin talking in Spanish, it's because I'm getting tired. I'm getting like sleepy and everything. Yeah, Fallout 3. It really does pretty good. Post-apocalyptic and crazy situations, and that kind of made me sad. Kind of made me sad because they take like a real places, like Fallout 3 is in Washington DC, Fallout 4 is in Boston, like like they relate. It's a whole those games has a whole I design a way to make you feel things, It's not just the graphics, it's not just the mechanics, it's more than that. And I don't like that part. That part, like, man, I just want to play the game. Kind of depressing situation, when you have to eat rat and be careful to eat. Be careful what you eat in that game because you're gonna get poison or you're gonna get radiation. It's like a depressing. There is no money. People like exchanging caps and bottles for money or for service. Like, oh, give me 20 bottles and I'm gonna sell you stuff. Like, I'm gonna give you my apple so you give me 20 bottles. Like, why you need 20 bottles, man? Like they're in a situation so bad that they're exchanging things that doesn't have no value at all. Maybe for them has value. Maybe somebody's buying those things. They need the glass for some research. I don't know. Maybe I had to play more the game to find out. Because I believe that's where the thing's going. Like, the people exchange cap. Somebody grab those caps. They give it to the rich people that is or the scientists that are like kind of developing something crazy, like bombs and stuff like that. And they pay you, I don't know, with what? With food?
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Like, I don't know what they're gonna give you, for the 20 caps or anything like that. Like, food, or shelter for a while. I don't know. It's so depressing, it's so crazy, So, it is in games, there is a part, gameplay mechanics check, graphics check, music check, but there's a part, it's like, this game is gonna put me in a difficult situation that I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be part of it, Like, I'm gonna be in this crazy. If Fallout does that very well, only with the knowledge, only knowing that somebody designed that, or a few people designed that situation so well, it doesn't have to be immersive graphics, nothing, but they do it so well that it creates a reaction to you. It's more like it's like a art, like some form of art, For some people, it's a curiosity thing. For me, it's like a very depressing situation. For different persons, it's different things. Like, that's how Fallout is a pretty nice game, well designed game, because it really what they're trying to express, they express it pretty good. They do it pretty good. It's not like a. They didn't fail into make the player uncomfortable, like one of the things that kind of stopped me from playing Fallout is like, oh, these people are eating rats and stuff like that. And these rats are poisonous and they got you're gonna get radiation by drinking water and eating stuff like that. You're gonna die. That's like a what? You throughout the whole game you are dying basically. And you have to talk to people that sometimes are in. Sometimes you have to talk to people that are like in very crazy situations, you know. Like and there is a point again, like, oh man, I feel bad, you know, radiation. How are we gonna get cured this and everything before you figure it out things up. But then you keep walking, then you find somebody that is in worse situation than yours, that kind of need your help. It's like a what? Yeah, the more you advance in that game, it's like a more depressive. For me, it's kind of depressive. It's pretty crazy, which is good as a game, as a medium, as a what they want to express because they. Congratulations, you know, they did it. They did it. Fallout 76, because of the lack of NPC, maybe it's better for me. You know, because you're not gonna find those crazy situations. Basically, Fallout 76, the people do those, you know, are the ones that create those situations. The people are the ones that we told to you and everything, because it's like a multiplayer MMO kind of thing. Kind of feels like it, you know. Like everybody has his own house and a big map, and you can go anywhere. You know. Yeah, there's so many games that are no MMO that kind of feel like a MMO, like a massive multiplayer online, which is kind of crazy, you know. We are in this state of the gaming development where people are able to do games that kind of feels like a massive and everything when they are in fact they are not, you know. They kind of simulate that, like Sea of Thieves for a new person is gonna look like oh man, you can go anywhere in the world. You know, it's not, it's like a little part, but it's well done. It really feels like you are like in a whole world situation, whole planet situation, you know, without being there. I believe that's magical, you know. That's part of the game and that was missing at some point. Some developers don't get it. You know, you don't need to have a whole planet to simulate a whole planet. You know, Phantasy Star Online and Phantasy Star Universe. That's the one. The does that. Kind of places kind of feel like a whole planet. There are no whole planets, but everything is presented to you like oh, you're gonna go to this part of the planet, you know. While in reality you just go into one zone to another zone, but everything was designed like a part of the planet. You're going through places, towns, and stuff like that. It was magical. Phantasy Star Universe was magical. Now they're doing a open world Phantasy Star Online that maybe we're gonna be able to play with here, but I don't know. I don't find magical doing a massive planet in our game, you know, than created the illusion of having a massive planet. I really creating the illusion of a massive planet make feel the player that are in a massive player when in fact they are like in a few zones. It's more compelling. If we give you better response, better performance, we're gonna give you better performance to the game. I believe that's why Sea of Thieves is so good, because they have an open world. That's an open world right there, but it's not like a whole planet. You still feel like you're part of something bigger, you know. plus all the factions that they have in the game. Factions that you only heard about them in the lore, in the little readings that you do, little things, little lore things that they, like a little tales that they say and everything. You know, like the forgotten. I believe is one of the factions, the forgotten, that you don't play as them, but I know about them because I got skins from those factions, but you don't play at those factions. Like, wow, that's crazy. Like, you got factions that maybe gonna be introduced in a second part of the game. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't see Sea of Thieves like Sea of Thieves 2. You know, anything like that. I don't want that. I want to continue expanding the Sea of Thieves and everything. The only reason why a game should be part 2 and part 3 and part something, if they do some game engine innovation or something like that, like back in the days, like a part 1 of a game, it was something, but part 2, it was something else because they introduced new graphics and new stuff in the engine, you know. And it doesn't have to be like crazy innovative. Like part 1 on Sea of Thieves, like Sea of Thieves right now is like a cartoon, you know. Part 2 what could be part 2? You know, a little bit more realistic maybe. I don't know, more chips, like bigger maps. I don't know. There is so many ways to innovate that doesn't require you to change the engine or to go crazy with the graphics. You know, there is so many ways. Yeah, stuff like that, little stuff like that, I can do it. If they decided to do like a part 2 or something. Yeah. Well, people, I believe it is pretty good for today. I'm not gonna do the ink part. I was trying to check it out for the details. To put a detail over here, detail over there. I believe the next Sunday we're gonna continue doing this. You know, finishing what we begin today. Unfortunately, this is no long stream or anything like that because we came late too. And it's getting late, it's getting 11:46, so in some way, shape or form, I'm supposed to be done with this today. But it's not possible to do the whole thing. You know, it's not possible to do the whole thing in one night. Yeah, it's possible, but no in the way we're working right now, like doing like 3 or 4 hours only. You're not gonna do it. Maybe somebody else can do it, but me myself, I require some requirements. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that was in the stream. You know? I'm gonna say thank you to Sefila, to Deppy, to Tricel, Akasaha, Ragnar006, Second Name, Kaori Joker, Xfear Frost, Dr. Gpito, Quad 79, Buzz Lightyear, Bernoner, Princession, and the real Omer for coming to the stream. It is very nice, very awesome that you decided, you know, between all the things that you have to do in your life, you decide to say, let me check it out, some bahcorp TV streams without mercy. You know, remember, people, that our streams is for mature only peoples. You know, I don't want the kids to hear the doom music of the Mick Gordon because those are for mature only stuff. Today was super fun. Today was super fun to have you here, you know, checking the streams and everything. So you wanna come back? Make sure you are 18 and up. You know. you have no problems. 18 and up is the age. It's the age of the stream. You know, but behind that, you have to go to another room, to another Twitch room, to another Twitch channel. With this one, it's only 18 and up, you know. We had a bunch of 40s, 30s, 20s guys having fun with the games, you know, remember the old times. You should go to the places where you can go, you know. Over here, you need to have 18. That's your pass card. Your pass card is like 18 and up, you know. If you have any questions about this, don't hesitate to put in the chat, you know. Don't get doubt. I want to ask the question. Ask questions. You're not gonna get banned for asking questions. The only thing you're gonna get banned is if I notice that you are not a mature persona. Yeah. People, don't forget to check out my website for the people that want to know about the bahcorp TV's website. I got all my socials over there. You know. Check my website. I almost don't plug it, but I'm gonna have to because a lot of people are asking me questions about things, and sometimes we need to tell them, you know, where to find them in the best way possible. Yeah, check it out my thing. You know, don't forget to check it out my Twitter. Don't forget to check out my Twitter. It's a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do in this channel. Highly recommend it. Yeah. Don't forget, people, to check out the Lawbreakers Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about the game that we're always talking about it. We're always creating content for it. We're gonna continue creating content for Lawbreakers. You know? I believe Lawbreakers deserve that attention. You know, deserve all of that. People, don't forget to check it out. The Wacom Twitter. Wacom is the device that we are using to create the art. Remember, device to create the art. Don't forget to check it out the Outrage Twitter. That's the application that we are using to create every single page for our Lawbreaker fan. Remember, application, yeah? Which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Check it out. Highly recommended. Quality product. People, this is our schedule. Pretty awesome schedule. Check it out. Screenshot. Take notes, because you know, it kinda feels bad when somebody asks me, "Hey, what is your schedule?" when they are ready. Like, see, if it is a new person, I understand, you know. But see, if it is like an old dude that has like a month coming to my stream, he asks me, "Hey man, at what time you stream?" Like, dude, I got a schedule about. Yeah, it's in my Twitter, it's in my Twitch, it's everywhere. Check it out, man. You know, take a couple more seconds and go look around, you know. So screenshot it, take notes, do something. Because it's just right there in the screen. I know a lot of people using like a cell phones to watch the streams. See, that is your case, I'm sorry, you know. I know this is little tiny screen sometimes. It's kind of difficult to see those letters over there, you know. That could be the reason why a lot of people comment every single day still doesn't know stuff. People, this is all the games that we play. So you see something that interests you, or so you know about a game that maybe is gonna be good for my streams, or you want me to play, you know, don't hesitate to tell me. We are gonna be playing in some way, shape, or form. You know. People, don't forget to check it out. You know, the Steam gift cards. You know, I see Dr. Gpiro. Dr. Gpiro has a 300 points. He can redeem. I don't know why. He's in a stream too. So I don't know, Dr. Gpiro. You should redeem. Just saying. Just saying. You know. Let me check it out my sound, because that sounds like a super crazy. The music. Let me see. Yeah. Just saying. Oh no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the Peter, check it out. This thing gift card because you got 300. Dark Sky 300 too, 228. Sat good 319. Tikur 318. Wow, that returning one shooter. You can redeem too. Ragnarok 6. What? Ragnarok 6. What you doing with the points? Do something. Sultries 303. Guerrilla 300. For fire. Wasting my hate 300 too. Oh, everybody has 300. Everybody has 200 over here. What you doing, people? You should redeem. Wow, there is some people that is redeeming every single 2 weeks, every 50 days. What? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me tell you, it's pretty good. Yeah, check it out, people. The only thing you have to do is to watch my streams. Get 300 points, bucks. Don't confuse it with channel points because we're not doing channel points over here. You know? And then redeem. So you cannot redeem now. I hope you redeem the next stream. I hope you redeem in the next stream, but you need to redeem. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to continue getting points, people. Remember, we stop the points for the people that don't redeem. So redeem. People, don't forget to check it out our Minecraft server. Pretty awesome game that we're playing all the time. So you wanna be part of our Minecraft server? Don't forget to check it out. You know, the Java edition of Minecraft. Java edition you need to have. Then redeem on stream 100 bahcorp points for the past. You know, redeem 100 bahcorp points for the chance to get into the. No, it's not chance. You redeem it, you get into the server right away. It's a 24/7 servers running all the time, every time, anytime. You can go over there by yourself and build the stuff. If I like the build, you're gonna be featured in the streams. You know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. People, don't forget to check it out. To say hi to the peoples. Very important way to support the streams. You know, maybe you don't believe me. Just try. You know. Yeah, saying hi to the streams in my streams is pretty important. You should do it all the time. It doesn't take money. It doesn't take no money at all. It's just 1 second. It's just 1 second. Take 1 second. It's free. You know. A lot of people give me excuse like, oh man, it's because reasons. You know? I'm not gonna tell you excuse. You say hi to the streams. You wanna support. You don't wanna support nothing. You just don't care. That's okay. You know. You can comment to my stream. You know. You can continue comment to my stream. I know a lot of people are doing it like that. Like, I just go into your stream because I like it, what the games that you play, but I don't care about saying hi to the people. You know. That's okay. You know. The only thing is like, see, you say hi, it's better. You know. It's better because it's helping me to create a better community. That's it. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. People, don't forget to check it out, the Steam store, and send me a friend request over there to bahcorp. Friend request to bahcorp. You know, so we can play game together, and you can get the card. So you don't send me a friend request to bahcorp on Steam, you're not gonna get the card. So you coming. If you are from Xbox or PlayStation or Switch, if you want the Steam gift cards, if you don't have a Steam account, I'm not gonna be able to give it to you. You know, you need to be a Steam PC player in order for me to, you know. I don't know. Steam should do the cards for every single system. Like, oh, you can redeem in whatever system. You know, could be nice, but I don't believe they work like that. That's a good idea, let me tell you. But I don't believe they work like that. You need to be a Steam, an account on Steam, send me a friend request, so I can give you the card. Don't do like somebody did. Somebody came over here, he did everything perfect. He sent me a friend request and everything. He got a card, and then he unfollowed me everywhere. like a wow, this guy came in for one car. Like, you know, he didn't want any more cars or anything like that. Like he would follow me everywhere. He follow me in Twitch, in Twitter, in Steam. Like, I got my car, bye bye. Like, oh, $5. Well, okay. You know, if it is happy like that, it's good. But that's not the way. No, that's not the way. You're gonna redeem. As long as you're supporting the stream, you're getting 300 points. You're gonna redeem many times you want it. All the times you want. We don't allow hoarding the points, so unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to collect like two cars at the same time. Then redeem at the same time. That's not happening. You redeem one, then you get your card. Redeem another, get your card. You don't lose the points. But faster you redeem, the faster you get more points. That's how it is. People, let's say thank you to Akashaha. Akashaha's supporting my streams. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Pretty awesome. Allow me to do the $5 in the gift cards, the Minecraft servers, and the Lawbreakers fan art without mercy, which is pretty good. Which is pretty nice. You know, let's say thank you to Akashaha for that. You know, you can go ahead and say thank you to Akashaha too. In the same way I'm doing it right now. You know, we all supposed to say thank you to the people that go a step forward and do things that are important for the channel. You know, I'm not saying that you have to subscribe in order to be meaningful. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, you know, your support is good. Your support is good by coming to the stream, saying hi to the people. That's it. You know, that doesn't cost money or anything like that. But that's the big bet right there. You know, the people that subscribe to my channel, that follow, we need to talk about it. You know, we need to tell it thank you. That's the only thing that they're gonna say. That's the only thing I'm doing. You know, saying thank you to the people that are willing to put some values into the stream. You go like a one step forward, you know. So I'm gonna say thank you to Sefi Love for the sub, for subscribing to my channel, to give you the support, you know, to give you the ability to get $5 in gift cards without mercy, you know. Allow us to do many other things like the Lawbreakers fan art, the Minecraft servers and everything, which is pretty good, pretty nice. I'm gonna say thank you to Sefi Love for that support. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Annie Shake 03. Annie Shake 03, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thank you for subscribe to my channel. It really makes me happy. It is pretty nice. It is pretty good. You subscribe to my channel. Pretty good. Pretty important. Pretty awesome. So you can keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Coyote Jerk. Coyote Jerk is supporting my streams. 5 months, supporting my stream for 5 months, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you to Cardi Jerk, you know, for that kind of appreciation. It really helps me to continue forward, give me the motivation to do all the things that I do, like a $5 thing of cars, Lawbreakers fan artworks, and the Minecraft servers. And pretty soon, all the projects, we're gonna do like a flyer for that, so you can see what I'm talking about. You know, we got games, we got visual novels, we got more games. It's gonna be pretty awesome, bro. It's gonna be slow. Awesome, slow, you know. It's better slow and good than fast and not good, you know. People, this is the Lawbreakers fan art they're doing. You know, every single character get to have 4 pages in different positions, and you know, showing you the characters, showing you the weapons that they used to use and all the things. And in the same way, creating content for the communities, you know, creating fan-based content for the community, so that people in the community knows that, you know, that there was a person that drew many characters from the game. You know, I don't see no problem about that. I believe it's a pretty good way to kind of I believe this is a pretty good way to kind of inspire other people in the community, yeah, which is pretty good. Yeah, these are a lot of drawing that we did already. You know, so you want to see more of this? I highly recommend you come on Sunday. You can come every day, but you can come on Sunday too. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, pretty good. Yeah, people. I believe we are in the end of the streams today. We did this guy. It is pretty good. Remember that we always raise somebody to love, somebody to love. We always drive pretty hard to make somebody else happy. How you make somebody else happy? By giving a raise, by giving the support. You know, let's check it out. Who's gonna be the winner? It's not gonna be no winner. No, check it out. Who is streaming basically? The people that I follow and give it some opportunities to be happy today. Today's Sunday, and that way they go tomorrow to work. I don't know. A lot of people that I know they don't work. I don't know how they manage, but they don't work. You know, I work. You know, but there is a lot of people. I got people that I know they work. They are pretty busy, like crazy busy. They got people. I know people that doesn't work, but they don't stream all the time. It's like now's your time to stream. You know, doing it. It's like what? Yeah, I don't know why. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I tried to those guys. You know, to. I try to those guys to inspire them, you know, and to make sure that they can do the things. I take a lot of conditions to raid. Has to be a person that raid me. Has to be a person that come to my stream. Has to be a person that at some point support the stream in some way, shape, or form. You know, maybe there is some people that I raid. They say, "Man, I never saw that guy in the stream." You know. No, but he's streaming, and at some point he was supporting the streams, you know. And now it's like, now they don't do it, you know. Another thing is the game, you know. Unfortunately, so if I see somebody that is playing a game that I like, they're gonna get the raid, you know. Like now there is a lot of people streaming that I know they support the streams and everything. But only one is playing a game that I really kind of like to see. So that guy is gonna get the raid. Yeah. Unfortunately, if you're playing like the Apex Legends and the Fortnite, I'm gonna bring other conditions into play. You know, I'm not gonna tell you for safety reasons, but. I take into account all the things, you know, for those games. Why? Like Call of Duty, Fortnite, and Apex Legends. A lot of people stream. A lot of people that I know are streaming it. So I need to be, you know, I need to be more conscious about it. You know, it's not the same. Apex Legends that come into my stream, that support the stream, it's not gonna be the same like another that doesn't support the streams or don't come into the streams. You know. I take a lot of little things in consideration. Yeah, let's go for the number of viewers too. The number of viewers is another factor I take because it's not the same. People that has 100 views doing pretty good are almost in partnership. You know, I desire the best for them, but I could be rating somebody that has like a 1 or 2 viewers. You know, versus the guy with 100. You know, so viewership I take an account because we need to support. You know, I know that a lot of people use the many tricks, you know, to get benefits from other people. But over here we try to support. That's why we take a lot of factors. You know, people, let's check it out. Spider. I don't know if you know him. You know, many times we read this guy. Today's gonna be one of those days. You know, we are rating Spider F. He's playing again that kind of like it, but again, I don't know. It was sold to me like a free game. Now it's like a $20. I don't know. I had to research now. I even get like a a key for the beta and everything to get into the game. I couldn't get into the game, but now I have to do research because I see price tags. I see a lot of stuff that say, wow, they did like a 360 degree from the original idea. But I'm gonna say congratulations for the redemption, Ragnarok in 6. Ragnarok in 6. Congratulations on the redemption, Ragnarok in 6. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided, to support the streams. I get $5 to drink cards with a mercy. Really appreciate it. It's pretty awesome, man. That you are getting something for your support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your support, man. It is pretty nice too. So I hope you get some new games or some loot in the process. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, people, the guy in the screen that you may see like a half because the car is in the middle. Let me see if I can. Yeah, this guy. That's the guy we did it today. It's a pretty awesome character from the game Lawbreakers. It was pretty nice. It was very fun to do. I really enjoyed my time doing it. But unfortunately, we cannot finish today. We're gonna finish next Sunday. We're gonna go a little slower with the things, with the projects. Back in the days, I was rushing, going super fast, and the quality is not that. It's not bad, but it's not like I was expecting. Now I have to be like a little bit more, slow, looking for details and everything, and make sure it looks good. It looks better. It looks better than before. Yeah. I'm gonna take some other considerations. 1968, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you, people like you, that come into the stream, get the points, do the things in the way it's supposed to. Yeah, Ragnarok was one of those guys that just came into the stream and they know what to do. Questions are welcome, but when you have like a couple months already, you ask me about the schedule, it's kind of feel weird. Yeah, kind of feel weird, but you're entitled, man. You are entitled. Everybody's entitled. Has the right to ask. What questions are welcome at any time, all the time, without much. Don't hesitate. Even though I'll tell you, oh, you got a couple months and stuff like that. Don't even pay attention to that. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing because at the end of the day, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Ranaroti says, thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, people, we were doing a art stream. Art streams is coming every single Sunday. We don't play on Sunday, and we kind of miss out a few streams of art because of the many reasons. I was tired, many other reasons. The Apex Legends raid character, it put my mind to work hard, and it was kind of struggling to finish it, but we kind of finish it. Yeah, we kind of finish beautiful. The Bono 47, that was the guy that requested. He likes it. And he was very happy. At least he told me that. I don't know if it is true, but he told me that. Like, man, I like it. It does for a good emojis. I kind of recommended him to do emoji for his channel. I don't know if he can do it because it was a copy. It was not a copy, but it was looking at other people's work. I don't know if redrawing it, by hand, by eye, tracing it count for something, but I don't know. It's kind of, when you're doing drawing from other people's work, it's kind of tricky, It's kind of tricky situation. Well, people, you know the drill. We put a trailer, we raid after the trailer. So don't go anywhere. Stay in the chat, stand back, because we are gonna go to Spider to check it out. Some game that he's playing. He's playing like Blade Point, pretty awesome game, very awesome, like Battle Royale game. So don't go anywhere. Stay in the chat so you get some channel points in the process. And see you tomorrow. Yo, see you later. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna write it, type it in the stream. You know, thanks for the support. We're coming later at 3 a.m. with the Monday stream. With another stream. It's gonna be the Monday stream. It's gonna be pretty awesome. This time, GT5. We have another stream. Yeah. With the Monday. Monday stream. Yeah, thanks for coming, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for coming. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. So, bye-bye.
Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre Auto Pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities, such as double and triple jumps, noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, results in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.